Yo. Hello, Lala. Congratulations on being first, Lamau. Hello, Jack. Hello, Adzo. Hello, Diedrich. Your son, Bingy? Yeah. Angel. Hello, Adzo. Hello, Derek. Yes. Bingy Bulge. It's our buddy cop movie names. Bingus and Bulge. Private investigators. Why not? Let me kill the music. DJ! I have a thing telling me Suanova wants to collaborate? That's very nice, but I don't know what that means. Stream together invites? I don't know. How's everyone doing today? How you feeling? How you living? How you dying? How you flying? Fingers and bulge. Yeah, why not? That's us. I'm good. I'm good. Let's go. Fingers and bulge. It's those horny captains, man. Documentary about monkey. Monkey. Big City Greens. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've ever heard of Big City Greens. It is a cartoon. It is a Western cartoon. There is a cow. The country boy moves to big city. Okay. You've my favorite artists worked on the show. Me and Adam. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for supporting. You talented boys. I try. Adam was kind of like dead weight, but I've got to be nice to him, you know. I can't be too mean. One sec. I'm just sorting things on my monitor. I'm sloppy, but there's always room for improvement. True. He has been drawing those little guys. He's gonna keep getting better. Now's your chance to call me names. I can't see. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, nose hurts. We cannot hear you. Yes, I know. That's literally what I was saying. I was looking at it and going, huh, I thought my mic would pick me up at least a little bit. Phone time. My stream, I'll do what I like. I could sit here on my phone for the entire fucking stream if I wanted. Who's going to stop me? Losers. Texty boy. He's just jealous because he got no mates. Got no mates the text way. Dickhead. The monkey's name is Pinata. That's incredible. I kind of don't like that name also, though. That seems like a terrible name for a monkey. Yeah, you know what? I've completely flipped on that. That's a terrible name. I hate that. I do not like the monkey being named after something you beat with a stick. That makes me uncomfortable. to a very high degree. It feels almost encouraging. I don't like it. We're just gonna get going today. Gotta beat this game. Graph? 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 Okay. Graph! Wow, Graph isn't even close. How did you do that? Is G... Like, you... G and C and F and B are like... Going like an X. Your fingers moved in the wrong directions. You... Fucking... Yeah. You absolutely fouled that. Oh, God. Slight issue, gamers. I do not remember which way I came in here from. Oh, I came down from up there because I nearly fell and rage quit. I remember. I remember. I remember. I remember. Is this still Flotsam Vale? It is still Flotsam Vale. I'm wondering if there's bosses I've missed out there in the world. Because if there are, I wouldn't mind going to find them, but, I don't think I can check. Because, while there are achievements, I can't look at the hidden achievements, I don't think. I don't think there's a way. If there is a way on Steam, I don't know how. The only way I could possibly find out is if there's hidden bosses I've missed, would be to ask Adam. Adam's working. Well, or Google it, but like that seems too far the other direction, maybe? But Adam said I still had a good bit of this game to go, so for now, we march on. Get him, crew. Also, as much as I love my little fish, I must remove them. Don't want to get them in danger, you know? I want them to be safe, Jack. Sponge. And then I've got 5 left, so I can have the thing that gives 3 of everything. Hate the term lump sucker. Well, that's sad. I was going to ask if you wanted me to come over and suck your lumps. I guess it's a no. Let me head to the upper crust. I want to see... But maybe grabbing a new shell. And maybe... Maybe grabbing a new stowaway. No more Mogus. I mean, I haven't been able to use it in this area anyway. Because I need metal. I say, wearing a boxing glove. I just want to see what's here. I want to remind myself. Pasta, shuttlecock, piggy. Baby shoe, never worn. Still fucked up. Matryoshka. A lot of large shells. I don't think I want a large shell. I also don't think I care about any of these. I don't think I care about any of these abilities, the shell spells. So I think we're fine. Although, shell insurance, hang on, if I ran into anything that I think is better than a Morg. The problem I have with the Morgus is while it's like quite a tough shell, its shell spell and stuff is kind of leaves a lot to be desired. I would rather have a move. But you know, I'm not seeing a lot. It is, but it's also a heavy shell, and I don't really want to deal with the super long roll. Like, super slow roll. I also can't see it. I'm not insane, right? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Yeah, Coconut's not here. Which is weird. Because I've had it insured before. I wonder if because I had it insured, maybe I don't need to buy it again. Maybe it's something I switch somewhere. But yeah, I don't know how much I care about a lot of these. Shards. Yokult's good. It's not like super defensive, but it's certainly not bad. F? Yeah, F's alright. But I don't care about the skill. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It depends how much health the shell has. But Morning Buzz is good. Attack speed buff? Possibility. Yo, Adam, how much are you able to, like, pay attention right now? Is it a very small amount? Oh. You. I was hoping that maybe sell a Sponge Plus. Also, little Isopod. Look at him. Look at him go. Lugnut. Reduced attack speed, but a bunch of attack. Percentage attack. Collection re-release Iron Pogging. Alright. You've kind of answered my question, Adam, by not answering my question. This also seems very good. Used bandage. 15% healing effectiveness. That sounds very nice. 15% buff to my healing item. That sounds pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Fast attacks, but weaker. So this would be really good if I had a small attack stat. Because it's a percentage of your attack. So I'd be losing less. Because right now, right, say I've got 100% attack damage. This drops me to 66. I've got 300% attack damage. This drops me to like almost 200. Whereas this, the bigger my attack stat gets, I'm going to hit slower but heavier, which this sounds like a hammer without the hammer. What is the point of dismiss stowaways? Oh, you sell them. Right. Oh, there's got to be stuff in here I'm never going to use. I'm never going to use these sand dollars because I don't care about the Ring of Sacrifice. I'm not going to use the ones that compromise a damage stat because I'm using them both. I'm not going to use any of these C stars when I've got 2 C star pluses. I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use the small one. Well, no, maybe I would for slots. Well, like, okay, I'm never going to use these when I've got the plus plus. Because that's something you build a build around, right? You don't go for like, oh, a little bit balanced damage. It's like, no, I want all of it. I'm not going to use this for the same reason I'm not going to use the rusty nails. I'm going to hold on to this just in case there's a use for it I haven't thought of, but I can't see the appeal of making my shell heavier for 10 resistance. I mean, I guess if I'm already using a heavy shell, it can't be extra heavy. And I get 10 resistance, which is basically a shitload of shell health. So that's for a good... That's for a good heavy shell. Wad of Gum, I can see that having a purpose, even if I've not used it yet. Not going to use these when I've got the better one. Not going to use these when I've got 2 better ones. Never going to use these death preventatives. I'm not going to sell the fish, don't worry. Fruit sticker is 4. Fruit sticker is 3. Fruit sticker 4, plus is 4. So at most, I'm going to be able to equip if I wanted to go like big grinding. How much do they add actually? Fruit sticker that grabs treasure. It's 15% and then 30%. So if I had the 3 threes, I'd have 45%. If I had a 2 and a 3, it's if I had a regular and a plus, I'd still have 45%. So yeah, I don't need, and I'd be able to equip something else. So yeah, don't need more than 1 of these to get the maximum efficiency if I want to go grinding. Gonna hold on to this in case I fight a really status heavy boss. Don't need 7 regular limpets when I've got 2 limpet pluses. Don't need 4 muscles because I've got a muscle plus. Shark tooths are fine, I think, because that could be something I need to stack. Lump sucker also very useful. Never going to equip a Phytoplankton when the Phytoplankton plus is there, although I do need 43 MSG, Jesus Christ. Hold on to that for now, I guess. Alright, that's fine. That's 62k I've managed to build up there. Which is not insignificant by just selling shit I wasn't going to ever use anyway. So if I can... I'm willing to burn a little bit of that. See how much... the, Get pissed, man. It should not be this hard to get up there. Okay. I should have just done this in the first place. $16K for a level, so I've got probably 3 levels. Upper crust. How much was that coffee mug? I'd also have to insure it, potentially. Shit, Pissman is a Kojima character. Unironically, yes, you are correct. That's real. Bought shells don't need insurance. Oh, yeah, when I buy a shell, it gets auto-insured. That's an actual character. I'll explain in a moment. Right now, I need to say, hello, Suonova and friends. Yo, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I just cut off that fucking... Hang on, I'll play it again for you. It's not going to play. My event emulator's broke again. I love that. I love it when my things stop working. Thank you, Stream Elements. Hello, Suo and Raiders. I do that every time. Anytime I want to shout you out, Suo, I just do exclamation mark Suo Nova. Instead of writing S-O. My brain like auto completes it to Suo. Hope you're having a nice day. I am. I hope you are too. Let me quickly do this, then I'll say hi. It's this clip again.
All this for diamonds, and I cannot find a single one today. So in my other cave. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get lost. I just feel like it.
You only have 2? Because if you only have 2, it makes sense why we keep seeing the Minecraft one, where you get scared by all the monsters. That makes more sense. Yeah, I didn't realize. Anyway, hello, Suo and Raiders. Hello to... blah blah. I'm losing track of the blahs. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Got it. I had to count. I'm going to call you Kabla, if that's okay. And hello, Duchess Katie. Ooh, a Duchess. That's very cool. Well, you'll fit right in to the royal court. Well, that is us. We are the royal court. This is Bingy. He's the king. He's got a crown. I'm the fool. I'm the jester. I do a silly little dance. For everyone's amusement. But hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. I'm Fool. I'm a variety streamer. Sewell's been in my chat since I started streaming, which is very neat. Very cool of them. She's a very, very cool person. I like Sewell a lot. She's always welcome here. She always brings a fantastic energy. And today she brought her viewers, so thank you, Sewell. What were you streaming? Oh, were you doing your, you're like, working? What would you call it? Because you're not studying. It's like your to-do list streams again? My only frame of reference for those types of streams is Wowzer, who always does them for studying. So in my brain, it's a studying stream, but you weren't studying. You were working on things. It's a work stream, I guess. Hell yeah. You removed the Fool Hat channel point redeem? I did a while ago. Because for a period of time, it was way too hot for me to be fucking around with that. But honestly, the weather's probably fine now. So I'll go, why is this changed? Oh, gross. Okay, there we go. I'll go re-enable that. Because, yeah, the weather's not too bad now. I can handle it. But it was off for that for a while. Should be working again. Did you enjoy your stream, Sewell? Did you get a lot done? My idiot hat. It's been a while. I'll wear this for a little bit. Sure, why not? Got a bit done, made some emotes as I listen to music. Oh, hell yeah. Emotes for your stream? Oh, are you going affiliate? Bog? And Discord? Hell yeah. Plan on next year? Let's go. Absolutely let me know when that's happening so I can be there for your first affiliate stream. Please and thank you. I absolutely want to be there for that. So I can support you like you have supported me. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Fool. We play lots of games. We've played Spyro recently. We're getting towards the end of another Crab's Treasure now. We'll be playing Dokapon soon. I'll be playing Vermintide for a stream. All sorts of things. I have too many games I want to play. And that's what streaming is for me. It's getting through a backlog and hanging out with cool people. I will now play the crab. Gonna get that founder badge? Damn right. I'm gonna try. Okay. If I remember rightly, we were... Where is it? Where's the coffee cup? Oh, it was... Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't actually get it right now. It's just my insurance. So I would have to die, I guess. Which is a bit annoying, because I just want to test its durability. I like the ability on it. But it's its durability I'm interested in. What does drop your shell? Does that work? You can hear my mother yelling at the cat. It does work. And you know what? That's not bad for durability. 30 defense, so it's got less health than the Amogus one. But it's got a much better ability with the attack speed. Especially because I get one free use. That's much better, I think. I think that's a good trade-off. Of course I will support you. Love your streams like Lo-Fi, Feli... Feli? Feli, G-Li, Gumai, Kandai? Feely, I am Wowzer. You all cheer me up in my days where I feel tiny, so I cheer you all on. Exactly, man. And that's why I want to be there when you get affiliate. Been thinking of some projects? Let's go. Anything you can or are willing to share? Brain is fried today? Then just chill. That's all good. Hang out and have a good time. Mr. Moonsnail. Mr. Moonsnail. Moon me a snail. If I've got a slightly weaker shell, getting these... Oh, hello. Much has been lost to the waves over time. Some to the greed of sentient creatures, some due to nature's processes and the unhalting march of time. Okay. Can what has been lost ever be recovered? Character design thing, Pog. If the clock could be reversed, what would that even be what's best for the world? The hermit crab supposes it can't hurt to fly. To try. I was thinking about frogs. Once per rest, your shell regenerates immediately upon breaking. That seems really good if I've got a weaker shell. That means I can just instantly get this shell back. All things enter this world at Spiral's edge must one day reach its center, returning to nothingness and allowing others to be born. I know this is painful. Perhaps it is the ultimate tragedy. Even so, the spiral is a core truth of this world that must absolutely never be undone. lest we send ourselves plummeting to its center all at once. I mean, Jack, I don't know if it would help, but if something you need is like a motivation thing to get back into it, like if you want someone, me, to come and like hang out with you a bit on that first stream back, just someone to chat to, I'll happily be there for you if you want. I can come hang out. If that would help. I'm now noticing that all the stones here are like the golden spiral rocks I've been punching, just as pillars instead of blocks. And I'm wondering if I can punch some of these. The one over there looks like it's glowing a bit. Like this one. And I wonder if... Apparently not. But I've got infinite mana here, so there's no reason not to try. Does make me feel like I should go through the cave again, though. With the Pionch. Maybe I should just explore for a bit in general. Start from the beginning, do a run through, see if there's things I now know how to activate or navigate. Like, what's down here? Crab. I missed. Oh my god, I can't kill him in one. Embarrassing. You're so weak. Why aren't you stronger? Oh, I have a lot of... oh, shit. Yeah, I should... Fuck me. Oh, I can't go up there. I have to go round. Okay. Can I not go back up there? Then? At all? That's interesting. This game needed a, what are they called? Shit, I don't know. The item in Dark Souls that takes you back to your last bonfire. This game needed some of that going on. It's been a while since we've heard this music. Homeward Bourne, thank you. I knew it was a bone. Could not for the life of me remember which type of bone. While I'm running around, I should probably just do this. And then... yeah. While I search. I search and hunt. You know what I could probably do? I could probably go side bosses. could look for things that way. Slack tide, slack tide. Why can't there just be a nice list? Sorted by location. Why can't it be like that? Like, come on, man. Be right back. No. Why is it so hard to find another fucking like just a list of bosses? This is so annoying. Okay, in Slacktide, we beat her. This is even missing a boss. The official wiki, goddamn. I just want to find the people. Please. Right, yeah, I've got those four. I've got Pagaris. I would have to, I guess, go to a different zone to see the rest. I think there's a shell nearby. Is there not? It's right there. Supportive lurking, no problem. GG, hi. I don't think there's any bosses in this area. And I think I explored the optional path. 5 gems I'm missing somewhere, though. Alright. Stands between. Let's go to the middle. Why is this so difficult? just want to find the bosses, man. I think I might have cleared a lot of them out, to be honest. Oh god, what's happening? I hate that it does that. I don't know why the fuck my controller can control OBS. Very irritating. Okay. I mean, I explored a lot of this, didn't I? Trying to think if there's stuff I've missed. Like, stuff I needed to remember to go back to that I have obviously not remembered to go back to. Also, what I remember. Do that for now. Get that damage up there. Like, is there anything over here I needed to open that I haven't? Anything I can do now that I once could not? I don't see anything. What is this way? It's an electric thing. Okay. I can't do that yet. And yeah, okay, there's stuff over there. This game would be magnitude sicker if it marked things like that on your map, by the way. I can't stand it when games don't do that. You find a thing that's obviously a thing, but it's not a thing yet. And then it goes, oh, I hope you remember all 30 of them for the ability you get in 15 hours. Fuck off. Just mark it on my map. Like, can't stand that shit. Oh, item. Bloodstar limb. Happy to see that. This must be the last set of 5, surely. There's not enough game left for there to be too many of them. I don't think. Oh, pink guy. He's got crystals in him. There's 2. You know what this calls for? Yo, this motherfucker. Thank you to Border. Legendary pistol shrimp. He shall forever be the realest motherfucker. They put crystals in him? They fucking did. Oh, I'm near the boombox again. That's why my screen's thumping. Riku, they put crystals in him? Close. Something similar. If crystals were alive and had many legs and wings. It dies. Did I ever come down here? It just looks like a cliff. Oh, wait, no, I did. This is near where I found Frederick. Frederick's grave is over here somewhere. It's right there. Yeah, the little tent. Okay. And there's a zap thing over there. Alright, so there's a zap thing near Flotsam Vale. There's a zap thing by Frederick's grave. There's an item there I never got. Money? Oi! Leave me alone. Item. I'm gonna guess that Zappa. Oh yeah, there's a crane over there, so it'll let me get up there, I imagine. Okay, so Frederick's Grave, Flotsam Vale. There's obviously some in the... Quite a few in Flotsam Vale, if I remember rightly. I might just need to run around in there again to hunt them down. And this is near the kelp forests again. What'd that do? Is this the ridge where I was talking to Pebs yesterday? Very well could be. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Very much love that the tentacle heals me. It's so nice. It's so appreciated. Also, yeah, okay. Hey-o, Strix. How you doing? How's things, my favorite Frenchman named Tom? Oh. Hello, hello? Hello! How's things, Bunjo? We have a little problem with Lazy Bank, but should be fine in the end. Yeah. It's all well and good for the banks to take their fucking time with things, because they've got infinite money and time. So, like... Very cool that they think they can relax. Other people don't have it quite so simple. But, I'm doing good, yeah. I am doing good, Strix. Thank you for asking, buddy. I'm gonna punch this fucking pufferfish. Bye. Ah. Freed from the idiot hat. Oh, yeah. Late on a payment? Hitman. Hitman it is. How are you, Bunja? I hope today was better than yesterday. Or at least just a bit less busy and stressful. Doing alright, yes? Let's go. Happy to hear that, boss. Oh, that's back over there. Okay. Dude, it's gonna be so sick when I eventually play Dark Souls and I just already know where everything is and know how to fight the enemies. I'm gonna look so cool and good at video games. Especially if I pretend I've never played it before. I'm gonna look amazing. Start a stream up called, oh my god, Doctor, first playthrough, please be niceys. And then just fucking dumpster the intro to that game. Obliterated. Don't have a deadline to present the borrowing contract. If we don't get it in time, a second ask for it. Yep. See, this is exactly what I was saying. It's all well and good for the bank to take their fucking sweet time with things, because they're not the one with a limit on money and time. They can just fucking sit on their asses and be like, yeah, I'm sure we'll get to that sometime this month. It's not like things revolving around money could possibly be urgent or time limited. That would be stupid. Don't want to play it with 30k just because they're lazy asses. And it's the kind of thing where if you've got in there in plenty of time, which I imagine you have, that feels like the kind of thing where they should be liable for the payment. And obviously they won't be because the world isn't fair. But like if you only miss the payment because they didn't get back to you, like if you did everything in time, paperwork filed, plenty of notice, that feels like you should be able to hit up the bank and be like, yo, you owe me 30,000 fucking euros. But it won't work like that because it never does, because it's not fair. Sucks. Bang. You know, I've got a question. Over near where the consortium is, which I think was here. No. That's the way around to Porter? Where are the consort? Oh, here. There's the shopping cart. The world could be so fucking fair and it's just not, and I hate it, and it wouldn't even be hard. I mean, that's not true. It would be very hard. But only because things are so fucked up. Like, it would be hard for the sole reason that it's all... Okay. It would be hard for the sole reason that it's already so, like, ingrained in everything. Like, so it would be hard because they'd have to change everything. So, like, it would be easy in that there's an easy way to get it set up, but because everything's already set up wrong, it's actually incredibly difficult to implement. He's in Flotsam Vale? Yes, he's in Flotsam Vale in a bit I accessed through here. And the area was basically just walk in, consortium's there. And then there was a shortcut to go back up to him. But I'm looking for where the entrance to that was. I think I maybe just start doing 1-1 for attack and MSG. Unless I start feeling flimsy. Or if I find enough sword parts to upgrade the fork again, which will give me 5 points, in which case I will maybe go harder on MSG for a bit. Yeah, you did? I really did. First, congratulations. Congratulations. I should set up one of those alerts where people put in like a command and then something plays on screen, but it's the Evangelion congratulations bit. I don't know if you or me would hate that more, Brad. Especially because I don't know the context of the scene. Because I haven't seen Ava. Sorry, start dying. I should watch Ava, then set it up. That would maybe make it funnier. Watched you barely know either? Damn. Yeah, but did you watch it like 3 times through and do the remake movies and all that? The end of Evangelion? Did you do everything? Redeem first with description only for I am Bobby Joe. True. That is a thing I've seen. I've seen like one per stream redeems that are like first, second, third, so that it's undeniable who got them, which is neat. But I think it's funnier if people keep fighting over it. I think it's way funnier if people who come in an hour late, like, well, not late, but an hour after the stream started, like Brad, and then go first. I think that's funny as fuck. Like, that's a way better bit. I want it to be a lawless wasteland. I want whoever's first to be whoever wants it bad enough. Like, I don't want it to be a certain person. I want it to be who has the most conviction they were first. That's what I want. Alright. I ran around. We found no gems. We found nothing we could activate right now. I don't think there's any bosses we've actually missed. So I guess we're just going to actually progress. We did get some levels and a coffee mug, though, so it was not a waste of time. Because I like this coffee mug. This is going to be a good shell for us. Decent defense. Pretty good shell life. Like, durability. But then also, the attack speed spell. And I get a free cast of the attack speed spell. Because of my skill tree. That's not bad. 1 free cast. Pretty good. Happy about that. So that means I get a free attack speed steroid when it matters, but I still get big punch. Going under mug. I assumed this was going to be the going under mug. Explains why it... Oh, there. I didn't even see that bit. Joblin. I only saw this. Not the best mug. No. No. You stop that. You're the best mug. He's pretty good. Fork is in the shape of a claw now. I think it's a crab fork. And I think we're fixing it and it's shaping up and stuff. Your mug's the best? Oh. Bunja. You know, you can DM me after stream. You don't have to flirt here. It's okay. Clawception? Yes. The claw holding a claw. The claw. Or a prickly bear. The claw! The claw. Fucking... Brad. New Divergent. Check in, please. Do you process things in the wrong order, but also at the same time? Like back to front, but all at once? Tell me if I need to elaborate more. Elaborate? No. Only for him. Literally internalized boot pages backwards. That's not what I... Alright, I will elaborate. So, I read your message about the Disco Elysium mug, which is obviously a naughty mug, racist mug, bad mug, right? But I looked at your message, I took in the whole thing at once, I read out not the best mug, which was me processing it in order, but while I was speaking the first half, my brain processed the back half. So I was processing it all at the same time, but while processing the first part, as a background process, my brain finished it before I got to talking it, you know? It's like there was 2 processes. It started at the beginning of the sentence, at the end of the sentence, and they met in the middle. Does that make sense? Does that happen to you? Or is this an ADHD thing, maybe? What was the third fucking shell I had on? I've got the you absolutely done this? Alright. I've got the cucumber, I've got the sponge. Those are must-haves for my build. The rubber band for this area. That's what I was doing. For the electric attacks. Robot. Yes. You know, Strix, I'm gonna say, I'm absolutely not offended by that. Because I know for a fact you won't have meant it in any way at all. But neurodivergent people do sometimes get disparagingly compared to robots. So while I'm cool, I'm not offended at all, you might want to be careful where you post that one. Because someone else that doesn't know you as well might get upset. So like, don't worry. There's no issue here. It's just a warning of someone could conceivably get mad if you post that after they talk about a neurodivergent experience. And I don't want you to get in trouble because I know you're not a bad dude. Like, so just as a heads up, that is a thing people get compared to. Because I don't want you to get yelled at by someone. Because I know you're nice. Curl me up the great evolution. And it's the glorious evolution, you fool. Assuming you were trying to do the Victor line. The glorious evolution. Now that's an autistic robot. He's got a very intense special interest, and it has dire consequences for everyone. For everyone. Okay, so that's clearly where we're going to get the fuse. Where's the switch for it, though? It's above? It is a great revolution? True. Go get that shiny metal ass. Oh. I can relate to that line of thought. Why not officially neurodivergent? No. I know you weren't trying to be mean. I had no issue here with you at all. But someone else might. Because they might not know that you're being chill or that you're like a scientist and relate to this stuff. So I'm fine. I just don't want you to get in trouble from someone who doesn't know you as well. Like, hasn't been hanging out with you for a few months, you know? Because that would suck. It was up top, yeah. I mean, the wires go up through the ceiling bunch. I'm just trying to remember the way. Remember the way. Is it this? Does this go up above? It does not. Oh, is it that? Can that, like, shoot me up above? Yes, it can. Fantastic. Oh god, now there's this guy. You know what? There's a bunch of big enemies up here. So let me say fuck the tentacle and try and pull them. There's two. I just mean in this area, there's a few big guys, yeah. Although one of them seems to be gone. Unless he moves around. Yeah, it must be this. I heard it. Yeah, okay, cool. Got it. Pop a heal. Go this way, maybe? Ah! What the fuck? Why's he yelling? I can see it. The plug's there now. That's awesome. Okay. I hope we don't finish this in like an hour again and have another Spyro debacle. You love the electricity. I find it weird. It's a very cheap effect, but it doesn't look bad. But it is also like it's very clearly like a 2D thing that's flickering. Like a low frame rate. It's weird. It's neat. It's like a weird like... It's like PS2 fire. You know what I mean? Like a weird flickering PNG, basically. It's cool, though. I like it. 2D effects, clearly rotated, right? What's that? Ink cartridge? Cool. At a distance. Oh, yeah. It looks good. I'm not trying to disparage it when I say it's cheap. Like, if they can make it look cool for cheap, sick. What's the effect? It was smoke screen. If you mean the shell spell. I mean, it also gives 3 umami, which is nice. But we've bought this coffee mug and insured it, Bunja, because it's medium, which is fine. 30 defense is decent. It's less than the Amogus by a good bit, but it's decent. It's got 125 durability, which is pretty solid. But it also has the attack speed spell that like the coffee pods had earlier in the game. And because I get 1 free cast of my spell, that means I can use my punch and stuff and then still have an attack speed steroid when I get like a good moment for it. So that's why we're rocking that for now. It just seemed like a very good end game bossing shell for me, because I liked the Amogus shell for the durability and the defense. I think it was like 50 defense and a lot of durability, but I would rather have a good shell spell, because the other one had decoy and I wasn't feeling it. I was never using it, and that feels like a waste. Especially because I've gone and got the skills that make it so I can heal the shell if I hit back, like a Bloodborne rally. Like, I'll get increased damage if I block, and then that, so I block, it takes damage, I get a damage boost. I hit them back with my damage boost and get shell health back. And even if it breaks, I can get a new one. So in theory, I shouldn't lose my coffee mug. Unless I get hit with like 2 shell breaking moves in one boss fight. I've put it together for the build. And we sold a bunch of the stowaways we were never going to use, including ones we had huge duplicates for. And that got us like 60k, so we got a few levels and stuff. Also, important one for the coffee mug. It rolls. And that's handy. The Amogus did not roll, and it meant we did not have... Just to tell that I probably am neurodivergent too, it wasn't meant to harm. I know, buddy. I know, don't worry. I'm 100% like aware that you meant nothing bad by it at all. I was just looking at it and went, I should probably warn him about that so he doesn't get into trouble. Don't worry. I know that literally nothing of ill will was meant. I'm fine. I don't care. Robots are cool. People want to compare me to a robot, I'll be like, hell yeah. I'm cool and logical. I'm like, I'm a metal man and I do the cool, I don't care. Robots are neat. Saved it. But, because I've never had that used against me, but some people have. And like, a lot of robots in fiction, or like, beings like that are kind of like autism coded a lot. Like, if you've watched Invincible, Robot's very autism coded. But he's also just an autistic person, really. So it's kind of a weird example, but like, you know what I mean? The robot character is the one that's like that. So some people get upset. I don't. But I know you meant nothing by it. Like I say, I wouldn't want you to go into someone's chat or like someone you know personally and do something like that very innocently with nothing meant, kind of, you know, maybe being neurodivergent yourself, and for them to take it the wrong way and go, hey, that's kind of mean. And then you know, you're upset, they're upset, no one's having a good time. Feels like something I should make people aware of, so that they don't hurt themselves or others. What? What? Thirst quenched. I don't know if you're aware how hard you like smoothed my brain out with that one, Brad. The time you were like on about going to the shower and you were like, oh, warm water. Like, that was years ago now. I think about it like easily 10 times a week. Minimum. I think about warm water. Or some variation of it. Like, you added a... These are the most primal thing I've ever said. It was very much from a place... Oh, I'm sliding. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Krill. I did not know this would happen. But yeah. That came from a place within. For sure. I don't know how best to describe it. Like, did it add a wrinkle to my brain? Or did it smooth my brain out more? I don't know. Did it add a crevice? Or did it remove a few? Did I become enlightened? Or more of a beast? A reminder of how we once were. You say a lot of shit primally. He really does. Brad's a being of, like, instinct. Oops, I used my free attack speed. Salp. Quirky little brainless organism with confusing reproductive behavior. Yo, it's Adam! It's my boy! The warm was before words. True. Before words, there was the warm. I feel like... I mean, I could have also said it's you, Jack. For the exact same reasons. You are also a quirked up asexual white boy. So... it all works. Representation for you! I get Greg's Miku. You get what was it? The Salp? Yes. Jack, please draw me your Salp Sona. Okay. Eat shit. My hammer's better. Bozo. Oh! Every time I fucking dodge a hit with the punch, like, I de-age by 6 weeks. Every time I land that, youth returns to me. Vigor, energy. If I play this game for long enough, I'll live forever. Like, if every 6 weeks I boot this game up and perfect dodge a couple attacks and hit them with the punch, I'm eternal. Pure dopamine, yeah. For a man that doesn't make dopamine, says a lot. Okay, so this magnet just goes around in a circle. What was I gonna say a minute ago? Oh, yeah, like, about the warm thing. Do you know the Marie Kondo this sparks joy, this does not spark joy. Like, life philosophy of, like, you know, cleanliness and anti-hoarding and just as a way to live life. Like, this makes me happy, this does not. If it does not spark joy, get rid of it. Like, only have things in life that make you happy. I feel like Brad has that on, like, a fundamental biological, like, baseline. Like, the prime directive for Brad. Where it is just... warm water, this sparks joy. Cold water, no joy. Not for a shower, anyway. For a drink, cold water. Meat. And, sleep a bit soft. Like, that's a caveman, is what I'm saying. A replica of a terrifying colossus from beyond the waves, responsible for the destruction of for many kingdoms. That is a sick description for a dump truck. Also, look at the fucking... It doesn't have a lot of defense, but 230 durability? That's double what I was just rocking. And he rolls! He fucking... Yeah! This is the best. If I ever need a heavy shell, this is the one I'm using, because this is just the coconut, but better. Especially because it even has rollout. Fucking Autobots. Roll out and just ram a motherfucker. That's so sick. I've literally brought it down here so that I don't lose it going up there. Because I have to bring the plug down. So I would have to drop it. I brought it down here so I can take it with us. Shell spell, vehicular manslaughter. I wonder when Krill's gonna learn to cast testicular torsion. Mend butt crack. Spell in Pathfinder now. Mend butt crack? I don't think it is. I think you might be capping. or stretching a definition, perhaps. Testicular torsion is? There's no way. Surely not. Also, Jack, did I ever show you... I saw it recently. Did I show you the comic panel of, you know, Zatanna from DC? The spellcasting lady dresses like a magician. Because she's a magician. Did I show you the spell of her casting Mend Butt Crack on the Joker? It's like a real panel. It totally happened. Maybe not literally, but close enough. You did? Yeah. So Zatanna casts spells by speaking backwards, and at one point she, on the Joker, cast a spell of basically fucking you shall not poo for a week. Fucking sealed his butt crack up arcanely. Ain't nothing getting out of there. For a whole week, no pooing. What just happened? Why did he just stop and roll on the floor? Jesus? Yeah, man. To be fair, he's the Joker. Fuck him. He was being a bastard. I don't remember what he did. I also feel like if she can just do anything by talking backwards, she might not be able to do anything. I could be wrong. Like, couldn't she just cast spell of you must be niceys? What I do to be a shitless being? Well, no, it still builds up for the week. It just won't come out. She just gave him week-long severe constipation. The poop's still there. That's the problem. Tortuous trauma. You batter a creature's internal organs, leaving no external sign of the pain you delivered. Bludgeoning equal 1d4 plus spellcast modifier, basic fort save. If it critically fails, they're fatigued. I mean, yeah, you could flavor that as testicular torsion. Why not? You know who could fix the Joker now that I'm thinking about it? Not Nico Robin, that's One Piece. Nico Minoru and the Staff of One. Because she can cast literally any spell she can think of, but only once each. Like... So, like... If she says, wake up, those are 2 words she can never use the Staff of One for again. Like, she can never cast the spell wake up again. But she can do anything as long as she's never used the words. So, like, couldn't she just go up to the Joker and be like, you must be niceys? Or something? I guess it's probably a thing, because, like, they're heroes. And especially because, like, Nico Robin's part of, like, the Runaways and stuff. So free will's kind of important to them. So it's probably a thing with that, right? It's, you know, one of those stupid, silly human rights violations to overwrite a man's mind and soul. But, like, also, it's the Joker, bro. There's comic panels of him walking out of vaults full of dead babies, which is, like, incredibly cringe and edgy, but also, like, he's not a good dude. I think we can make an exception. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Notice Frep Lassigohol Kisp. Psychological perfection. What would that do? Alright, looks like we'll get into the power center through here. Why is that not going? Through here. Are you coming with me? After you've been so helpful getting through this place? You deserve to do the honors. Your quest culminates here, and I wouldn't rob you. Oh my god, is that a piss take of Fallout 3? Is that taking the piss out of Fallout 3? That feels like it's taking the piss out of Fallout 3. It's gotta be, right? No, this is your destiny. I would not take that from you. Kill yourself in the radiation chamber. It's like, Fox, could you just hit the button for me, please? You're immune to radiation. Could I just not die, actually? That would be fantastic. No, that is DLC, comrades. I cannot save you unless you pay Todd Howard another $8.99 before tax. Then you may live. I figured. You know, pal, I've been thinking. This place has really changed my mind on a few things. Like, maybe even rich guys can make mistakes after all. Maybe even rich guys can make mistakes. Even in the DLC, he doesn't do it for you. I don't think you can absolutely get him to do it for you. You had to patch it in. It wasn't in base game. You just survived the radiation. No, that's a different thing. I think with the right perk build, because that was the other complaint. There were 2 complaints, which is, I have Forks with me, why can't he do it for me? And there's, I'm immune to rads through my perks, effectively, so why can't I just survive? So I think they added 2, Jack. I think there's 2 ways to avoid the situation. Because before there was 0. But I think that's different. I think you can do both. I could be wrong, though. Brad Doobie open in Stranger's Wrath HD. Really glad that doesn't come up on stream. Or everyone would see that you're having some difficulties. Things are really screwed up for... Also, like, the line, maybe even rich guys can make mistakes after all. Maybe even. You hate Firth? I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna make a prediction. I don't think Roland's the final boss. I think this guy is. And I have my reasons. Reason the first. He's not just a capitalist. He's like... Roland's a capitalist, but at least he seems to know that he's evil. Firth is like in hyper denial and convinced that no, it's good. Rich people are cool. It's sick. He's a Musk apologist. Yeah, he's that kind of guy. He's so, like, convinced about the free market and stuff that, like, one letter away from filth. That, too, that's another reason, was getting there. But yeah, he's one letter away from filth, and the game's about trash and gunk. So yeah, that was my second reason. The first reason was his philosophy, because that's more compelling than his name spelled similarly, you know. Third reason, I'm red, he's blue. He's a hermit crab that's been wearing shells like me the entire game. He's Virgil. Surely. Because he's been getting around the same way I have, which means he can probably fight, or he's at least capable. He's using all the same shells I have, so he's got my moveset, and he's my opposite color. It's gotta be Virgil. Surely it's gonna be the rival fight, right? But yeah, I have my reasons to think that Firth is gonna be a boss fight. Like maybe we're gonna beat Roland and he's gonna be like, the corporation's mine, I'll take it over, kind of thing. Hidden boss after the end game, maybe. Yeah, maybe he's a post-game thing. I just feel like it's gonna be something where he's gonna try and claim the corporation. But yes, I'm assuming, like, the further we go and the more in denial he seems to be, the more I'm assuming he's gonna be a fight. I'll do better. Exactly. Which is literally the ending of DMC Devil May Cry, which is not a good game. It's a terrible Devil May Cry game. But, like, someone's tried to do that with Virgil before, where it's like, oh, we killed Mundus, the Demon King. Now we can rule and be niceys to the humans. Right, okay. Sure. Even a genius like Roland can lose sight of what's important. So I see only one. Like, even with this, he hasn't come to the conclusion that Roland is a loser psychopath who has no comprehension or value of of life. It's, oh no, he's still a genius. He's so busy he didn't notice that he was murdering people at work, I guess. Like that they were working to death and had nothing to live with. He's just lost his way. But no, it's just he's too busy. He's so busy that he lost sight of one little thing. And not that he's a loser scumbag. I have sound again. Hi. Does that mean you just missed my whole rant, my whole big prediction about Firth? Do I need to say it again, since it's you that wanted me to play this game? Yes, sir. I'm making predictions that Firth is going to be either a fight, a post-game fight, or the final boss. Because he's like, I'll give my reasons again quickly, Adam. He's not just a capitalist. He's so into capitalism that even here in the nightmare capitalist environment that is this area, his conclusion is, oh, I guess Roland just lost sight of some things. It's not that he's a horrible psychopath that has no comprehension of human life. It's that he's so busy and cool and smart that he just forgot about one little detail, and that's why everyone's suffering. So he's not just in the philosophy, he's bought into every single bit of denial about the philosophy. Twitter reply guy, yes. Like Ben Shapiro, Elon Musk wannabe. Absolutely. So I think he might be the final boss in that way, where he tries to take over if we deal with Roland. Reason the second, Bunja got there before I did. His name is so close to the word filth. And pollution is the main evil of this game, really. It's what's caused all the people to be bad. It's what the money is. It's the same in Dark Souls, right? The big problem is souls. And souls are what's causing everything to go wrong. In this, pollution is the problem, and he's called Firth. It's so close to filth. It's also very close to dirt. Reason the third, he's just Virgil. He's the other main hermit crab who's been using all the same shells I have. Assumably is capable enough to get around. He's got my moveset, because he's Krill's model, basically. He's the only hermit crab that looks exactly like Krill. Firth is also a water thing, I'm sure, but I don't think it's a coincidence that it's close to filth. But he's the only hermit crab in the game that I can think of that looks extremely similar to Krill. The rest of them look a lot more animal. But he's also just Krill's inverse colors. He's just Virgil. He's horrible capitalist Virgil. So, like, yeah, I've got predictions that Firth is going to be a problem later, and I'm going to have to stab him to death with my fork, which I'll do. I'm going to get as rich as Roland, and then I can donate a lot of that money towards making things better. Do you know what is dire about calling him, like, a Musk fanboy or a Musk wannabe? I think it was Brad that called him that, wasn't it? Musk apologist? Yeah. You know what's dire about that? If you rework the whole conversation we've just had to not be about money and basically be about posting, this is how Elon Musk talks about other people online. Like, Elon Musk is also one of those people. It's just not about money because he's the richest man on earth. It's about being cool and funny, which is so sad. Also, we're pretty sure this speech took a cheap shot of Fallout 3 a minute ago, Adam. Because Firth goes, oh no, this is your destiny, friend, and I would never take that from you, which is how the dog shit ending of Fallout 3 happens. I'll be super rich, but also be like a good yeah, see? I'd be, literally, who was it that said I'll do better? It was Bunja. Yeah, it's like, no, I'll be, if I had all that money, I'd just be niceys. Which is, again, what cringe people on the internet say where they go, no, if I was a billionaire, I'd be the one exception because I'm the specialist guy. Lurking? Be back soon? No worries. Yeah, Bunja, you also fucking called it. Just, oh yeah, I'd be better. Why not just let the people who need it have the money in the first place? Well, who says they'd know what to do with it? Yeah, see, I'd be nicer because I'm the smartest. I'm the only one that can handle all that money. It's like they say, teach a fish to drive. Wait, how's it go? Anyway, I'm making this ideology my whole identity now. Let's get that treasure and save the world, pal. That was maybe the most scathing line. That I'm making this my whole ideology. Because that was so straight to the point with a bullet. Of just like, this is what these people sound like. Yeah, Bunja, you also called it. Good job. I can't tell if that makes the writing good or bad. Because on one level, it's really good because they captured this type of guy so well. But on the other hand, it's made it kind of predictable, right? Is the writing good or bad? I wouldn't say no to win for life, 2 extra... Yeah, like... Well, that's not...
Even the water tastes unclean.
Hang on, give me a sec.
And even those you love and trust would rip your limbs off if they must.
Going like this.
Mr. R, the one in charge, who scrapped our homes to build his barge.
Predictable isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Or sad, 'cause down in here,
But it's not
so bad.
ever really a good thing, is it?
Another day.
In terms of writing.
Come on, let's play.
That's a big fish. Voltol, the accumulator.
Time for a makeover.
Oh god, this is just the Spyro boss fight again. It's happening again. Ow. But yeah, like, that's not... I know, obviously, you probably know this, Bunja, but, like, that's not the same as, like, being a billionaire. Having enough money to take care of yourself and live comfortably does not make you wealthy or the problem. It means you can live a life. That's all most people want. They want to be able to pay their bills, get their food, like, have a little money put aside to maybe go on, like, a vacation or buy things in case of emergencies. Like, just a little bit. Like, most people just want to be comfortable and happy. They don't want to, like, most people don't want excess. So, yeah, no, like, a very relatable thing you've said. Like, a little extra 2K a month would be brilliant. I'm like, yeah, it would. For most people, an extra 2K a month would be literally life-changing.
I don't even know what this one does.
Oh my god. Okay, can that be on stream? Is that allowed? I don't know if that's okay. Good use of that emote, Bunja. But yeah, like, for most people, an extra 2,000 a month, life-changing. Life-changing.
Made us a snack.
Like, the amount of people living paycheck to paycheck. 2K a month? A different world for them now. Like, you gotta think how many people there are that are like, you know, a single mother who has to choose, okay, do I get to eat today or is it the kid? And it's always the kid, because the kid has to eat. Like, 2K a month? Ridiculous. 2K a month would... My money per month would be over tripled if I had 2K a month. I get about £800 a month, roughly. So 2K a month, I go up to 2,800. That's almost triple my money. Well, no, that's over triple my money, but kind of not because it's including the money I already have. So, like, you know what I mean?
Ooh, I'm getting the tingles.
Oh, I was in there. Yeah. I don't think that's unreasonable, Bunja. And the thing is, like, if everything wasn't so fucking rigged against us, we'd have 2K a month if we weren't constantly getting fucking scammed out by this fee and this surprise bill and this price hike and this sudden inflation of money. Like, you know what I mean? Most people would have that if we weren't getting scumfucked. Like... Ah, shit. Oh, I'm still alive, though. Like, God bless anyone in the US
No one else stayed awake this long.
who, maybe just some places are worse. Yeah, but, like, Godspeed if you're in the United States and you need, like, if you're ill, 2K a month. That's a lot of medicine. That's a lot of really important, like, life-changing medicine.
My bread's broken again.
It's ridiculous. So fuck people like Firth, who are like, no, I'd be good, because no one else can be trusted with the money. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, no one else is smart enough to use it good. So yeah, so... You can't be smart enough to use that much money well.
Time for
There's not enough things to buy. Oh yeah. Big punch damage. Can I get another one? I apparently can't. Love that for me. Yeah, like 2K a month, life-changing for my household.
I'm having so much fun.
Even if only me or my mother got it, it would be like, life-changing amounts of money.
Ooh, I'm getting the tingles.
Like, my mom recently had the knee replacement, right? It took her probably like 2 years to save for that because she would save a bit because she had to be off work. So she'd save a bit of money for being off work, and then the cat would get sick. And it's like, okay, there goes all the savings. Or then, oh, the car's got a problem, there goes all the savings. That happened like 5 times. Like 5 times. Something came up, and it was like, well, there goes all the savings again. She put off the knee replacement multiple times. Because, like, there was truly no other option. 2K a month? Incredible. Fuck billionaires. Eat the rich. And there's also a big difference between, like, the rich and, like, a wealthy person, right? A person who is like well off and someone who is like exorbitantly wealthy. Because people will be like, oh, eat the rich for people that have like a nice house and maybe a good car. Maybe 2 okay cars. They'll be like, eat the fucking rich. And it's like, no, this dude isn't the problem. Like, yes, he's well off. He's not hoarding wealth. Like, I once saw someone say, like, a really good way of measuring it is, like, if this person had a calamitous disaster, would they still be wealthy? Like, that person with the nice house and the 2 cars. If there was a fire and the house burned down, would they be able to get a new house with no problems? Or would life suddenly become extremely difficult and scary for them? Because if it's the second one, that person is not the problem, no matter how nice stuff it seems like they have. Like, the problem is people who can have something nightmarish happen and it not affect them. Because it's like, oh, whatever. Like that guy with the nice house and the cars. Same example. If he got sick in the US, would they be fine? Or is he going to have to sell the cars? And is he going to have to remortgage the house? And is he going to maybe fall behind on rent? Is he going to risk being homeless? Like, huge difference between well off and the problem, the 1%. And a lot of people, I think, don't realize that. I think a lot of people equate the two. Oh, God. Oh, it hit me in the air. Anyway. Hang on. Sorry. One sec. Real quick. That was my brief autistic anti-capitalist rant. We can now go back to talking about the video game. Yes, it is, Feely, but I don't think it's an anglerfish. I think it's an electric eel with floppy hair. But yes. Also, hi. She's got all these gadgets that she's powering. She's plugged them into herself because she's an electric eel. See, there's a power lead in her face. Just kind of fucked up. I typed it wrong. So you get the emotes when you don't want to, and you can't get them when you want to. Oh, so yeah, hello, Feely. How you doing? Did you miss my anti-capitalist screed that I went on for 5 minutes? Maybe closer to 10? Because if so, lucky you. Listening to it, but then I started looking at the screen. Scathing. Brutal. I was listening to it, but then I tuned you out with the video game. No, I'm kidding. I know that's not what you meant. Bad choices? What are the bad choices?
The world these days is dark.
Bad choices were made? What choices did I make?
Time for a makeover.
Preach it, King. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah, fair. I don't actually mind. I just went on a rant. I don't care if people tune me out. They're probably sick of me going on about stuff like that. I would not be surprised if people are sick of hearing me go on about neurodivergency or disability or whatever social issue of the day I'm on. Because it happens a lot. But yeah. The game's just reaching a very strong, the game's reaching that point of its message where it's being very aggressively, no, the rich person is evil. He's, abusing the people beneath him. So it's been on my mind. Looking at the screen. I enjoy the anti-capitalism and neurodivergency rants. That's good.
Know what this one does.
I can unplug the devices, which is kind of cool. I wonder if that makes that move faster, though. As if that wasn't more like capitalism. As if that wasn't obvious from the moment he showed up the first time. Oh, well, yeah. I just mean now it's going hard on it. Also, look how many plug sockets she's got on her side. That's messed up. Like, even this, she's the one powering the whole plant, and she seems kind of childish, and she's got all these scars. And, like, literal chunks of flesh taken out. To run this plant for him. Like, I don't think you can get a more on-the-nose metaphor than that. Like, she is scarred and wounded, and... like, her body is being used to fuel the machine. Like, very literally.
Woo! I'm getting the tingles.
Yeah, she seems kind of childish as well, which is even more fucked up. She's kind of naive. Like when she kills me, she goes, Roland, my toy's broken again. It's like she doesn't really get it. Oh, what do you mean the punch missed? I hate this. I hate this. Put the vibrator down, Voltal. Voltai? It might be Voltai. There we go.
Thanks for playing with me.
Jesus. I once went to a National Trust house that was part owned by a wealthy family. They would talk about how they were struggling for money, but they also said the barista son was off on a 6-week skiing holiday. They don't understand what struggling for money actually means. Yeah, see, that's fair. That I understand. Like, people like that are part of the problem, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Bunja. I kind of assumed that was coming because of where we were. But again, though, feel like if they were people where if, like, disaster struck, they would lose everything. You know, the house burned down, they are now homeless. The car breaks down, they can't afford to replace it. Or, like, someone gets sick and it bankrupts them, you know? I still think even people that are well off like that, if they would lose anything... if circumstances went bad, because that happens to everyone, then, like, they suck. They're still stinky rich people. I just don't think they're the people we need to be thinking of when we say eat the rich, because they are not the 1%. Right? They might be better off than a huge percentage of people, but they aren't, because aren't they the 1% because they have more than the 99 combined? So, like, they still aren't really... the problem, right? They're not the people at the top of the food chain. Some re-education. Yeah, for sure. You're right, though. They don't understand what struggling is. Like, absolutely. I agree with you on that. Billionaires can go drown? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm right at the start of the area. I can think of, like, one good billionaire, and I don't even remember his name, but there was some billionaire who basically gave away, like... he was giving away, like, 95% of his paycheck. He was living on, like, I think 6 figures, which is still a lot. Dan Price? I don't know. It was some older dude, but he was living in, like, a fairly modest house with a fairly normal car. He had like, enough to get by, and the rest of it went into the business or... like the home, the family, the like charity. Like he gave 90, like a stupid percentage of it away, which is like truly the only good way to be a billionaire, is to have all that money and fucking get rid of it. Like, So yeah, I don't remember his name, but there was one guy that was cool. One ever. Hang on, let me see if I can find it, because he... Oops, what did I just go? George Soros? No, definitely not. Warren Buffett? Is that him? It looks like him. It was an old white guy, which is the most surprising thing of it, maybe. I'd be rotten in the court to get to billionaire in the first place. I mean... I don't think that's necessarily true just because of how money and businesses accumulate worth. You have to be rotten in the court to be a billionaire for long. I think getting there can happen by accident. Well, no, I guess. Because you're not going to be a billionaire overnight, even if you're like worth 100 million overnight, right? So yeah, no, I guess I agree, actually. I think there's a cutoff point. There's definitely somewhere in the millions, the tens of millions, of even hundreds of millions, where that could happen very quickly and you not know what to do about it, but like, it can't stay that way for long. Which would mean, yeah, getting to billionaire is ridiculous. I don't know who it was. I feel like I've sent Brad messages about him before to be like, yo, the one good billionaire. But like, I can't find the name. But it was some dude who was giving away everything. Yeah, no, I can't find it. But that guy seemed cool. I think it's like 10 mil you can live really comfortably on just from the interest. Even 10 mil is ridiculous, to be honest. Like, as long as you're not spending it like an idiot. Which, like, at the same time, also, like... I don't know. I realize it's not necessarily for survival. I think people should be able to spend money like idiots. At least a little bit. Like, what is life without a little whimsy, right? Like, if I want to buy a really stupid thing every now and then because it makes me happy, I should be able to do that. Like, I don't want to live within my means. I want to live slightly beyond my means. I want to live like 15 to 20% over my means. My means being everything I need to survive and enjoy life. I want about 20% more than that. So that every now and then I can just do something dumb without it ruining my life. I can just be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to get a big stupid tattoo. Oh yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go on holiday to this place I've always wanted to go. Or, you know, fuck it. I'm going to, like, you know... I want a fuck it fund. Feely calls it the mental health fund. I kind of consider that as being within your means, Feely. If you don't have the money to be happy and help your mental health, I think that's not living within your means. It's like Jack says, living, not surviving, right? To me, in your means should be being able to survive and being able to purchase things purely for happiness and satisfaction. I want, on top of that, the fuck it fund. Where I get to go, you know what? fuck it, I'm gonna do this thing that I wanted to do, like a bucket list thing. Like for me, I'd love to go to Japan, but Japan's thousands of pounds. Like, you know, shit like that, where it's an unnecessary purchase. I don't need to go to Japan, but I sure love to once. Or like, hey, I've got friends in Europe now. I sure would love to be able to like take a month out to just, you know, hit up Belgium, hit up Sweden, hit up the Netherlands, and be like, sick, I can go meet all the cool new people I know now. Like, yeah, I want to live beyond my means. I just don't want to live in excess. I just want enough money that every now and then I can either solve an emergency instantly, or just say fuck it and live life a little. And I think everyone should have that. I've got a little bit of like hedonist in me though. I truly believe if you're not having fun, what's the point? Like, I could never do your diet freely because I am too entrenched in. Sometimes I want a sugary little treat, and I don't want to feel bad about that. You know, like I couldn't really. I don't think I would do as well on keto because I want to be able to put whatever the fuck I want in my mouth if that's the mood I'm in. A tub of ice cream every week, that's fair. But do you know what I mean? Like, I want on impulse to be able to go, I want this thing, and to just eat it. And yeah, it might set a diet back or whatever. I don't want to do that every day. But whenever I want to or need to, I want to be able to. Like, I'm a little bit hedonist in that way. Like, I do just believe in you should do the thing that makes you happy. I'm a terrible friend if you are on a diet. Because the amount of times I've had people go, oh man, like I'm really in the mood for a pizza, but I'm dieting, and I'll go, fuck it, get the pizza. It's one pizza, it will not kill you. Just have it. I'm a big believer in, like, if you don't do it now, you're going to end up crashing harder later, and you're going to eat a pizza and something else, because it's going to overwhelm you, right? You're going to cave to the indulgence. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it, have it now. Do it. And I will absolutely encourage people to do that, even if they're on their diet. I won't encourage it for things that harm them. If someone's like, oh man, I want a cigarette, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, do it. Indulge. Live life a little. I'm going to be like, don't do that. That's stupid. But like, you know, I just want people to be happy, man. I just want people to be able to enjoy life. I'm a big believer in you should buy that thing that makes you happy. Basically, like I said, I want the fuck it fund. I'm a big believer in saying fuck it. Like, do a little shop for plant pots? You should. Fuck it. Why not? If you want some plant pots, go get some plant pots. As long as it's not gonna, like, as long as you're not taking it out of bill money or whatever, you should do that. Like, yeah. I think everyone should be able to do that. Like, you shouldn't be able to do it all the time. That's when we get into the excess thing. People shouldn't be able to indulge every minute of every day. That's ridiculous. That's pure hedonism. That's just terrible. But like that's Wall-E, right? That's just indulgence and like no responsibility and just it's waste. It's excess. But like every now and then, yeah. I want to be able to live beyond my means a little bit. I want to be able to go, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do the thing that makes me happy. And you should do that too. Feely, get the plant pots. Why deny yourself that which would make you happy if there's no reason for you not to do it? No, it's not even that for me. It's why are you grinding your life away, working in some job that doesn't care about you, to not spend the money you make on a thing that will make you happy? What are you doing it for, if not happiness? You know, after stability, after survival, which, yeah, some people are literally working paycheck to survive, which is, you know, understandable. I get that. That sucks. But if you are surviving and you have a little bit money left over, what is it for if not living? So yeah, get the plant pots. Get yourself a fancy new set of pens. Get yourself some yarn at the store. Get yourself a little treat on the way home from work. Indulge. Live life. Be happy. Yeah, like Jack says, can't take it to the grave. There's no point holding on to it. What's the point of going through all this shit if you're not going to enjoy life? Like, why are you grinding away to 9 to 5, burning away parts of your soul, if not to reclaim them on your own time with the things you love and adore? Like, what's it for if not to reclaim your soul? Like, you sell it piece by piece. Don't be afraid to take some of it back. Because whoever you work for will keep taking. Make sure you take sometimes too. There's an image Jack desperately loves. And the image says, take it slow, but take it. And I think that's a good message. Take it slow. Make sure you fucking take it. Take it easy, but take it. That's it. Thank you. Not take it slow. Both work. Yeah. Take it easy, but make sure you fucking take it. There was an enemy in the city. There's also gunk in the city. That's not good. Yeah. I'm a big believer in it. Which can be my downfall, sure. If I'm sad, I have a tendency to impulse buy, which is not always financially a great move, but it makes me happy again. So, you know, everything has a price. I just think if you're not living to live, what are you living for? Offer some backseating for an optional thing. Adam, I tried to get you to backseat earlier. And you couldn't hear me. It's become my mentality when buying something for myself when my brain goes, ooh, that's expensive though, is that I have savings which can usually cover it, so fuck it. Make brain go burr. Yeah. Getting a plant pot, or getting a new plushie, or getting a new video game, or getting a nice sweet treat, or a plane ticket, or fucking... Yeah. You've just watched me speak to them. And he asked me to leave him alone. Because I bothered him until he gave me his ability. Yeah, I've done it. That's why he's telling me to leave him alone. It's like one of the first things I did. I got it the first time I ever came to the city. Yeah, like... Spend money to live. Didn't know about that until I beat the game. Well, I ran into him and he didn't like it, and I ran into him again and he kept not liking it, so I kept doing it until he stopped saying new things. Oh, yeah, but Adam, the thing I was trying to get you to backseat for earlier was asking about, if you know if there's any bosses I've missed running around the world. Because I feel like I'm getting towards the end now. I can show you my map, and you can tell me if I'm missing anything. I'm assuming there's not one in the city map. I did the 4 in Slacktide. I think that's all of them. Okay. But yeah, all of that to say, how are you doing today, Feely? That was a big rant about capitalism, but how are you? And also, how are you, Adam? How was work? While I load up the next maps. Where am I? Am I in the right place? I'm still in Slacktide. Also, your mother gave you money for house things? That's sick. Did you have to have another terrible phone call with her for it? Are there any in New Carcinia, Adam? Pretty much, yeah? Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you got money for house things, though. I'm sorry that every time you talk to your mother recently, it goes poorly. He's not on the map, but I did kill Big Hung. It's just him? Alright, well, I've dealt with him then, but there's... Stop crying, so thank you being somewhere comfy I can cuddle up. You were crying? Oh, God. I'm very sorry to hear that, Feely. And yeah, no worry. Oh, yeah, I just realized you're not live. Okay, yeah, it was a bad day then. Oh, I just saw what you've posted. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I've been trying to avoid saying anything about that because I have the urge to go, how is this? But then I was like, wait, no. I was asked to not say anything about that. So okay, cool. You've mentioned it. That's fair. Yeah, I'm sorry that's happening, Feely. Yeah, it makes sense why you were crying now. Okay. I'm more than happy to be somewhere comfy you can curl up, though. That is the goal. For people to come here and be happy and comfy. And again, I'm very, very sorry about what's going on in your life right now. But I won't say more. I don't want the stream to be about that because you're here to get away from that. I've done 4 in the Grove, Adam. I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 in the Grove. All for the Grove. Sick. All right. I think it's all good, Adam. Obvious mistake. I mean, you know, not to speak for Feely, but yeah. Feely's chill. Fairly obvious mistake with an instant apology. I think you'll be fine. Right, well, I've clearly done this area badly because there's a fucking gem over there I never got. I definitely feel like if I've missed someone, this is where it's going to be, Adam. I've done the siblings down here. I've done the guy here. I've now done the eel up in Scuttleport, not Slackport, and then I did the consortium up here. Is that everyone? I feel like there could easily be one around here. This big central area. All done here too. Oh, sick. I'm finished everywhere then. So I haven't missed any. Nice, 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 nice. Consortium steamroller. Okay. In that case then, think there's a lightning thing over here for me to hit. Also, Adam, do you find it as weird as I do that they gave you a bunch of these moves, but then gave you 2 that affect things in the environment, so you basically need them slotted anytime you're running around? Because I find that weird. I'm gonna miss. No, I'm not. I'm a legend. 2 slots, but almost always needing sword or shield, right? Not just Game Boy Zelda either, though. Like, that's in Ocarina of Time and stuff. You've got an extra slot, but, like, you usually need a few of the ones you've got. Oh. Hurry up. I could swear there's like an electro crab around here somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just a stupid wrong idiot. Have we considered that? He just fucking pushed me off. He just nudged me off the cliff. There's definitely some in the sands between. Might be seeing if you can pull up a map of them. I will end up doing that if I end up running around for too long, because honestly, I can't imagine there's too much of the game left. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but like, definitely seems like I'm at the end. I was saying before, oh, there's a block there. I thought I'd broken the blocks here. Okay, okay, there's something I've missed. Yeah, I was saying before, Adam, I feel like this game needed, like, the fact that this game doesn't have, like, a Homeward Bourne equivalent, a way to just go back to the last snail shell. Really frustrating, actually. Sponge? Sponge? What the fuck? What? That did not take me far enough. Huh? I leapt with such confidence. And it was not earned. Please, please stop trying to walk me off the cliff. Didn't even launch with the... What the fuck just happened? Didn't launch with the ability to move the map. This is true. That genuinely sounds like a nightmare because the sands between is not well designed. You could never see where the fuck anything is. Rip Bozo. Should get my crystals any moment now. Ran around in a circle and played. I don't know how you kept going. I would have been so annoyed.
Rest in peace, Bozo.
Yes, sir. I would have just not explored. It would have been such a turn off to the game for me. I don't like navigating that place and I can move the map. It's just kind of big, open, flat land. And like the only landmarks are the rings, but the rings are all identical, so you can't really use them to get around. I think they put a lot of effort into making a lands between joke. And I think they shouldn't have bothered. It's not funny enough to justify the area. Because, like, I think they would have just been better off if you just went through the levels, like, sequentially. Especially because there's not actually very much defined in the sands between. There's very little there. There's the one boss, and then there's a few secrets you could run into, which you could easily have put in the other areas. I do not necessarily think that that area justifies its existence. SpongeBob's house was there, though, so that's cool. Secret costume? You'd have to be more specific, boss. If it's a secret, how would I know? I don't know. Sands between? I don't know. I don't remember I got them. Did not, Sag. I might just have not found it yet. I only just got the lightning ability. But I've ran around a huge bit of this area. At least one in here. Yeah, like I say, I've run around a lot. I'm going to clear out the lightning spots now. So maybe it's in one of those. I've grabbed any item I've seen, especially if they're blue or above, because the blue ones have a chance to be like they're blood star limbs sometimes. And I'm not going to miss up on a possible permanent health increase. Be right back. No. You ever feed Pagaris a banana? Yeah, that's how I beat him. I wanted to see what it did, and it does a lot, so I just kind of finished him off. Does about 50-60% of his health bar, if I had to guess. And I'd already been hitting him, waiting for him to do the grab attack where he steals your shield. So it dropped him to like 15%. I was like, I'm not going to not take the kill. I ended up handing in, because I didn't actually know he had a map piece at the time. So I handed in his map piece and the Flotsam Vale map piece at the same time. Because I had the Flotsam one. Then went and did that and got them both. And the first map piece was like, oh, you need to kill Pagaris. And I was like, well, I've got good news. Lol, Lamau. Ah! Now I am the Lol Lamau. Hate these things. At least it didn't get you shelled. True. Another crystal. Sick. Oh, hello. Yeah, alright, almost dead. Oh, never mind. He died. Dealt with. I like this punch, Adam. I like this punch. Very good punch. As a connoisseur of video game punches, this one's alright. This one's not bad. Lumpsucker Plus! Holy shit, 70%? Oh my god. Lumpsucker Plus, I'm sorry. I did not recognize your game. You do be sucking those lumps. S. Floppy disk. Oh yeah, like, if there's a fight that's that hidden and it contains a pivotal system, then yeah, you can backseat. Tell me about it. Like, I don't really consider being like, hey, I don't want you to miss this really cool thing as like backseating, unless someone's like, now go here, now go here, now go here. But one, you're my friend. Right, I know you personally, IRL. If I wasn't on stream, you would be going, you should go over there. Because I'd be talking to you while playing the game, and you'd be like, did you find the guy? And I'd be like, what guy? Like, I really don't mind. But aside from that, I don't really consider that backseating unless it's getting, like, excessive. Especially, even more so when there's, like, a huge mechanical benefit behind it. Like, being able to upgrade these moves is so actually important to making them feel worth using. So, no, like, yeah, don't worry, you're good. That's fine. Wee. I know you feel it tugging on your heartstrings. Homesickness for a place that never existed. But it exists. It does. We'll all find it soon enough. Wee. Yeah, backseating, I more consider people coming in and going, oh, you should dodge that, and oh yeah, try not to let that hit you, and oh, do this, do that, like, you know, like, armchair gaming is more what I consider backseat, where I'm like, oh, you just need to dodge this, or oh, you just need to roll the attack 5 head, or oh, he's weak to fire damage, and I was like, oh, shut up, man, just let us get on with it, like. That I consider backseating. People going, hey, you're gonna miss a really cool thing, especially when it's you, my friend, I just find helpful. It's also the difference in my Morrowind playthrough, right? Like, Feely does not backseat me. She goes, hey, this is important, you need to know this, or there's a really cool thing over there. She's not going, oh, you need to do this better, or oh, your build's bad. You need to put all your points here. Start min-maxing. Like, you know, that would be backseating, but she's not doing that, and you're not doing that. You two are doing, want something to make, yeah, there you go. Perfect example. Feely was like, you need to go see this cool thing, and it was a fantastic stream moment that lives on months later, because she wasn't backseating, she was helping. That's what it's called, what the two of you have been doing. It's helping. It's not, you know, you're not trying to min-max someone else's playthrough. Like, sometimes I'm on Puka's stream and she's playing Elden Ring, and it's our first Souls game ever. And people are, like, telling people are telling them where to go. They're going, oh, you should get this weapon, and you should go here and do this thing. And, like, Puka seems fine with it. Like, she's asking, like, oh, so where do I get the twin blade? Because clearly she wants the twin blade. So I helped her find that, because she was specifically asking, I want this. Where is it? To get my build going. It's like, they, fuck me. So, like, that seems cool. But some people were also just kind of like, oh, do this, go here, use this attack. And I would, like, some people were trying to be like, oh, Puka, no, like, you need to do this. You don't want to, it's a bad weapon, it's a good weapon. You need to do this strategy. You need to use this ability. And I was in their chat and I piped up, Puka, it's literally all viable. Use whatever you think is fun. Like, like, I was in there trying to kind of, I mean, I guess I was also kind of backseating in a way, but, like, I was trying to reverse some of the rhetoric being put forward, where they're like, no, you have to do it this way. This is the way that's good. And I'm just like, nah, you can do whatever you want. Go for it, Puka. It's all chill. Here's the item you wanted. Have fun. Do your thing, not chats. It's a first Souls game, right? And of Elden Ring, of all of them, that is a game that is purely about exploration and discovery. Even more so than the other Souls games. So, like, I just wanted to let them explore and discover. Like, open up their options, not restrict. Well, yeah, I was just trying to be like, hey, you don't need to listen to these people so... oh, fuck me. Why am I not getting high enough? You don't need to listen to this so rigorously. These people are opinionated, but not necessarily, like, correct. Like, there is no correct way to go about this. These people have one opinion, but it's not necessarily mine. It's not necessarily... Like some dudes... Like, after Puka got the Twin Blade, someone was telling them... Oh yeah, like I think the Twin Blade is the absolute king of bleed builds. I think they're so much stronger than katanas, and I had to be like, I have very respectfully disagree, because katanas have and always will be fucked in Elden Ring. Because, like, better for bleed builds as well. Specifically, I was like, what are you on? They're fantastic dex scaling like weapons that do very well with the bleed affinity and naturally have bleed. So they're even better at building it up, and they do huge damage with a way better moveset than the Twin Blades have. So I was like, I'd very heavily disagree. They're both good, but like, I do not think you were correct in this. I think you were telling this person false information. I think you were giving them an opinion and espousing it as fact, and I am here to argue against that. I can possibly teach you how to walk faster. The timing is kind of awkward. I'm good. Opening options not restricting them. I read that. And then I think you told me where to get a weapon in that too. Actually, in Elden Ring, probably. Well, because there's enough weapons in that game, and I know certain people well enough that I'm able to go, hey, this weapon is easy to get, is decent, and very much fits your vibe. I don't remember what weapon it was. Definitely told me about the Grail thing. Yeah, like, things like that where it's like... For you, specifically, though, Jack, you don't care about the spoilers. So, like, I can tell you anything. I don't remember what I told Adam, what weapon it was. You know, like, Feely likes daggers. If Feely used to play Elden Ring, I'd probably be like, hey, you can totally make daggers work, but they're kind of weird compared to other weapons and playstyles, because they do very low damage, they have very low reach, and their main benefit is getting off backstabs, which is not something you can necessarily do super consistently in, like, a fight, and definitely not in boss fights. So, like, daggers are a weird weapon to have as a main weapon, with some very glaring weaknesses. They've also got some massive strengths. So, like, it'll work, but it's not... They're better as a secondary weapon. They're better for pulling out to get a critical strike with, right? But that doesn't mean you can't just beat someone, like, stab someone with death daggers. What's the main dex weapons in Elden Ring? That terrible question. It's not anything. There's dex greatswords. There's dex spears. There's dex... I think there's a dex hammer. There might not be. It's fully dependent on the weapon. In general, katanas, daggers, ranged weapons, whips, I think. Some of them anyway. Twin blades, I think, lean a bit more heavily towards dex. Rapiers. If it's, like, thin and light... No, it's exactly the same as Dark Souls 1. Well, no. Dark Souls 1 is definitely a bit more weapon class, but, like, it's based on the weapon, not the weapon class. Like, in general, a great sword is going to be a strength weapon. But there are dex great swords. There might not be one in Dark Souls 1, but as early as Dark Souls 2, there was a dex great sword. It's one of the first great swords you can find in the whole game. Cool strength dagger in Elden Ring? Yeah, that's the thing. There is a strength dagger. It's a Cinquieda, I think they're called. Like, the big Italian fat knife. Like, that's a strength dagger you can find. So it's... Weapon classes are more rule of thumb. Actual weapons, it's more specific. Like, there's a strength katana in Elden Ring, for example. And there's a dex greatsword. And, yeah. There's a fist weapon that is all punches, but scales purely on faith. No strength, no dex, just faith. It's very much weapon dependent. Dark Souls 1 is a bit more rigid, but I think Dark Souls 1 maybe just like... Because they don't have the weapon skills and stuff then. A weapon is effectively just a thing you swing. Like, they don't have special moves like they got later. Dark Souls 1 is a bit more standard. But yeah, it's more weapon-based than weapon class-based. Although the weapon classes are pretty good rules. Dark Souls 1, your best dex weapon in the game is the Scythe. It is the Great Scythe. It's not even close. The dex specifically. Best weapon in the game is probably the Black Knight Halberd. Lifesteal Scythe? No. The Great Scythe. The Lifesteal Scythe is a boss variant, and it is worse than the Great Scythe. But it's cooler. That's the trade-off. If you wanted the purely best dex weapon, it's just the Great Scythe, which you can find in the catacombs within the first 5 minutes of the game. Take some of your health. No. No, that's the Chaos. That is a special boss katana, which is the other weapon you can get from Quelaag's soul, because you were using Quelaag's Fury Sword. The Chaos Blade is the other one you can get. The Life Hunt Scythe, I don't think costs you health, but it does have a stronger bleed than other weapons. Because it's called Life Hunt, because it's like... The person that wields that scythe is locked in a painting because they had the power to kill gods. And that is Life Hunt. It can kill the gods. So her and her scythe and her spell are locked away. That's what I mean. Like, it's not really that set in stone in Souls. It's going to depend on the weapon you find. And sometimes, annoyingly, because weapon rarities... Not weapon rarities. Weapon scaling upgrades as you level the weapon. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, this is a C in strength and a C in dex scaling. So it's decent with either stat. And then you'll max it out and you're like, it's now a C in strength and an S in dex. Okay. I have been misled. And that's just one of those things. It's like a Souls learning experience. Thankfully, weapon materials can always be farmed for. And I find farming in Souls games quite relaxing, so it's not a big deal. But yeah. You got this, you magnificent bald mofo. Thanks, DM. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, go and kill the big night boys. I like stabbing their legs. Yeah, for sure. And like... Yeah, it's just not that simple in Elden Ring. And the later Souls games in general. It's pretty much from Dark Souls 2 onwards, it starts getting weirder, but it's way more fun, because it means if you want to have, like, a dex build where you use, like, a longbow, but you want a melee weapon, but you really like greatswords, you could run a dex greatsword, and that's cool, right? Like, strength katanas, strength whips. I want to say Bassa, but I didn't want you to take it the wrong way either. I would have been fine. I don't mind, DM. You can call me whatever. But yeah, if you ever have a question about, like, Souls stuff, Feely, that isn't just, where do I get the thing, how do I kill the boss, which I can help you with anyway. If you need someone that autistically knows how a bunch of the numbers and math works, I am your guy. I will help you out. And if I don't know, I'll research. I'll go look at a calculator. I'll do damage math. Absolutely. Because I'm good at that stuff in Souls games. That's the kind of thing I absorb very readily. So I'm always down to help you. How do I... Can I use that one too, fool? What, like Souls stuff? Absolutely. And that goes out to anyone. Anyone can ask me. It's just Feely was talking about Souls games. I was addressing her. But yeah, I'm happy to help anyone. I'm not like a fantastic Souls Gate player by any means, but I'm pretty decent and I know a lot. That's my main strength. I just know. Maths in general? Yeah, sure, I'll help. Need to remember to try again. You've got the notes? Hell yeah. Just there's all sorts of weird Souls games concepts that people, I feel like, in a Twitch chat will not teach you. And you don't necessarily need to know them, but sometimes you'll ask a question and the answer isn't as simple as, no, do this instead, because this is the thing that I like, which is what Twitch chat tends to be. Where they go, no, do this. This is the thing I think's best. It's like, well, no, there's a mathematical way to work out the answer to your question. Or there's data or a weird hidden mechanic that I can tell you about that might help you navigate this. Like Dark Souls 1, for example, I bet no one fucking talks to you about divine weapons, cursed weapons, what can hit the ghosts, critical chance. I bet no one ever told you to look at a shield's fucking stability, and they should have. It's the most important stat on a shield after defense. Bye, DM. Enjoy. But yeah. Mostly completely on Dex build. Dex builds tend to be a little strong, but also... This is why I say you shouldn't... This is why I think people in Twitch chat and like Puka's stream and talking to you about it, I think it's terrible advice, because the Souls community in general is biased one way. And the way is that, oh, strength chads are king. There are people in the Elden Ring community who, if you use the summons, you didn't play the game. You cheaped out, you cheated the bosses, you know, you easy moded it. If you used magic, you easy moded it. If you used this ring, you easy moded it. If you did this strategy, you easy moded it. If you used it, like, whatever you do, your playthrough was invalidated, right? If you didn't do pure strength, Chad, big great sword, swing weapon build, then you easy moded it. And they suck. They're terrible people. They don't believe in fun, I think. Because one, all those things are there for you to use, because they're nice and fun, but also, all this thing about easy moding, a pure strength build is maybe the most mindlessly easy way you can play Elden Ring. Because you do 1 billion damage a swing, and you like power through all their attacks, and you don't need to worry about mana. You don't need to worry about anything. Literally just hit, don't get hit. I loved playing like that. Oh yeah, totally a valid playstyle. It's super fun, but the people like act like it's the only pure way to play a Souls game are infuriating, especially when the conversation's about difficulty, because it's so fucking easy to play a strength build. Because you truly do just... You don't have to care. It's like, oh, I don't care what attack you're doing. I'm going to run forward, I'm going to press swing, and I'm going to armor through it until you're dead. It's so annoying the way people go on about it. Yeah, exactly. And even then, you can armor through some bosses, and because of the way poise works, you can break armor pretty quickly. Yeah, like... Oh, sick. More mana. Yeah, Basically, the Souls community have an extreme bias. And they will try and put it on you. They'll try to put it on Puka. But this build is the good way. And yeah, hating you because you're a Dex build is one of them. Because you don't Dex build. Because Dex is usually better at status. And that's cheap. If you apply poison, cheater. Right? They're faster. They're lighter because they don't have heavy weapons. So they've typically got better rolls. So they're hard to hit. Like, oh, you can just roll through anything. Dex builds are really good. In some games, in some of the Souls games, they're fucking busted, frankly. But like, okay, who cares? It's a single-player RPG. Oh, sick, another Bloodstallion. Yeah, like Dark Souls 1, I think Dex builds were better because I don't even remember why. To be honest. Whiskey snobs, wine snobs, Dex snobs. I mean, yeah, you could argue I'm being a snob right now. Because, don't listen to the Souls community. They're all stinky and their opinions are wrong. My opinions are correct. Which, like, yeah, you could make that argument. That's the thing. I don't necessarily think I'm correct. I just think I'm more likely to give you a even bit of advice because I don't subscribe to a lot of the beliefs the wider Souls community does about the balance and the playthroughs and stuff. I'm just not interested in thinking about them that way. Incoming ads in 5, thank you. Like, the Souls community can be really cool and really fun. Like, there's sometimes great content and just great personalities that come out of it, but also there's a very wide problem of just like, there's that famous quote, which is, if given the right tools, players will optimize the fun out of everything, right? A lot of that applies to the Souls community. And now, don't get me wrong, some options are trash. Some options are dog shit. Like, in the sense of just, some weapons are clearly, like, unloved. Like, there'll be a specific weapon, and it's like, this weapon does no damage. It has no special features. It has a mediocre moveset. It's, like, heavy. It doesn't scale very well. Some options are just terrible. And I will tell you, hey, this is a very not great option. But I won't say don't run it. Like, I'll just inform you that, hey, this weapon kind of underperforms a lot. But if you're okay with that, like, fuck it. Have fun, Queen. Because you know what underperforms in basically every Souls game other than Dark Souls 3, to my knowledge? Fist weapons. Just punching. It's terrible. Pretty much universally. Dog shit. I'll still pick them up and give them a go every time. Because it's fucking cool and it's fun. And there's some good options. But by and large, terrible. It's awful. They're only good at Dark Souls 3 because you can get Endure as a weapon skill. Other than that, short range, mediocre damage, high stat investment needed. Kind of requires you to two-hand. Yeah. Just one of those things. Oh, no, I don't have the health for this. Oh, but there's an item. Item! It was fucking an enemy. Like, if I had to guess, Feely, I'd say you're probably either dual wielding or two-handing your sword. You probably aren't using a shield. And that's fine. for a first time playthrough of a Souls game, I would definitely have recommended you use a shield. Like, you don't have to. Use the spider shield? Never mind! What a queen! Never mind! Shields are so good. Shields are very strong in Dark Souls. Primarily because, like, mainly, they are a good option. They are a good option. But primarily, I think shields are good because shields let you learn. Shields let you hold L1 and stand there and go, what the fuck do you do? Why shield when roll button right there thinking? Why didn't you just add a thinking emote? What's that about? And because sometimes rolling is a terrible option and shielding is far safer. Sometimes rolling will get you killed because some people just mash roll constantly, and that's not how invincibility or attacks work in Dark Souls. If you just mash the roll button, you've probably killed yourself. My brain is work coded. Oh no. Whereas a shield, don't get me wrong, I don't often use a shield in Souls games, but I've played many, many hours of Souls games. I'm good. I've got a good, oh, you motherfucker. I've got a good general feel for how those games are, but like, you best believe the first time I play a Souls game, typically I use a sword and a shield. Because you don't know what the enemies do. Rolling's hard. It's awkward, and the timing's weird. Shields let you learn, and once you know, you go in with a shield, you fight the enemy that's kicking your ass, you fight the boss that's kicking your ass, you give it a go. And then you go, okay, I know what this guy does. And then, yeah, you can two-hand that weapon. Because you know what he does now. Some enemies that are really hard to roll, trivialized by shields. Fucking trivialized. Shields are a fantastic tool. Bloodborne is hard and was hard on release for most of the Souls community because you couldn't have a shield. That was one of the main reasons. And Bloodborne's a lot faster. The game even gives you one shield as a joke, and it's terrible. It does basically nothing. Because that's not what the game is. And people had trouble adapting. I had trouble adapting. And the trick in that one is to learn to get really good at using the gun. And that does a lot for you, to be honest. Right, the grave's up there. But like, a shield is a tool you have available. A weapon art is a tool you have available. A spell, a summon, or an item is a tool you have available. So, why not use them? Always found Bloodborne easier than Dark Souls. Yeah, you seem like the type to just mash the roll button, though. Which is easier in Bloodborne. Still not good. It'll still probably get you killed. But, panic rolling is stronger there than it is in Souls, for sure. You love rolling? I love rolling. Mashing the roll button will get you killed. Because you have a bit of you have a bit at the start of your roll where you are not invincible. You have a bit at the end of your roll where you're not invincible. And you have a cooldown between the two. Meaning if you do it IRL at uni, hell yeah. But like, if you aren't rolling with precision, if you're just mashing the button, you're probably going to get murdered between swings. Like, you're probably going to dodge the first attack, immediately mash roll, roll again, and get hit by the second attack. I think if I tried to roll IRL, I would shatter. I think Feely would nowadays. Chronic pain and such. Yeah. Souls is a good game with lots of options. And the people that try to tell you that only 5 things work are liars or idiots. And nothing in between. Not me, though. I'm the prophet. I'm the prophet of Dark Souls. William, Fool or a Clown Johnson. And I will tell you the truth. I will speak the gospel for you. By which I mean I will give you an opinion that is unbiased towards any one playstyle. I love all playstyles in Dark Souls. I like being a caster. I like being a big tank with a big sword. I like being a speedy little dex boy. I like all of it. So I'm unbiased towards any one playstyle. And I just happen to have a lot of the game's data and systems rattling around in my head. Like weird things that no one ever needs to know. You were half a second off of naming yourself? Thought about it. Thought about it. Thought about it twice. Had to like actively fight it off, like beating away the self-docs with a stick. Because I got to William, and then I was like, I can't say the next thing. And then I got to Fool or a Clown, and I was like, well, now I feel like I need to end this. And I almost just said my last name again. So then I had to go with Johnson, which is not my surname. I made that up. It's easy for you. You go by Feely. You are my friend. I do not know your name. I don't really need to know your name. If you told me your name, I'd be like, cool, nice. I'm happy with this. I will be normal about this and probably continue to call you Feely. Like, but I don't really need to know it because I'm just going to keep calling you Feely. But I just told people to call me William on Twitch, which means I'm like, anytime I go to say a funny thing about my name, I'm in danger of the surname slipping out. The worst that could happen to you is that you go, I'm Feely Mansa. The amount of times I had to instantly write a story and oh, okay, yeah, that is fair also. That is also fair. Like, I don't know. I think we kind of have a beautiful Feely ship. A beautiful friendship, Feely. I think we kind of have a beautiful friendship because I do not know your face. I do not know your name. And on a certain level, it would be cool to know. Sure. It'd be like, sick. Cool. Thanks for trusting me with this information or face, like whatever. It's cool that you trust me. But also, like, I don't need to know. It doesn't, it's just so irrelevant. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter what your name is. I would, even in private, I would still call you Feely. Like, I don't know. I think that's kind of lovely. A friendship agnostic of information. I could never learn your name ever. And it truly wouldn't change anything about how we interact. Because the only time I'm ever likely... Jack, your name is out there. You sign things with your surname. And also your Spotify on your... Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud, but like I think Atala already told you, like your Discord has information on it, I think. Unless he removed it. Because it's your artist. It's what you go by for art, so it's work. Food isn't bothered by mine being out there. It's the same thing. It's because I call you Adam. I should call you Adzor more when I'm on stream. Because calling you Adam makes me go to say the name. That's really cute. I think so too. Like, because the only time, realistically, I'm likely to ever call you by your real name is when you say we're in a call or a group call or like we're playing a game together and you say something and I go Jennifer or whatever, you know, like like Jen, Susan, you know, whatever the fuck. And that's sort of like, come on. Someone fucks up and you go, Brad, brother. That's the only situation I'm ever likely to use your real name because I'm too used to calling you Feely. I guess the only other exception would be if we ever met in real life, because it might be weird for people around you IRL if I was calling you Feely a lot. Those are probably like the two situations I'm ever likely to use your real name. Other than that, you are Feely. Like, that's your name. But I don't know. I think that's kind of cute. It's a friendship where shit like that just doesn't matter. And that's neat. It's a parent saying your full name because you're in trouble. Yeah, kind of. But even then, Feely's a good one. It feels right in the mouth to go Feely. You know? So even then, probably not. Because it still works. Where am I going? Downstairs. Same for lo-fi. It's the 2-syllable thing. It's lo-fi. Come on, brother. Bobby Joe doesn't work as well? Nah. Lambo does. Lambo! What are you doing? Lambo baby John? Robert Joseph? The? Oh, I think I said the. Robert Johnson, the. And I was like, huh? Who is the Robert Johnson? Joseph. I can't read. It's the kind of thing where I will eventually dox myself and it'll be fine. Because, like, I think the most you're going to find from me there is my Facebook that I haven't used in years. And is, like, locked down privacy-wise. So it just doesn't matter. I'm still not going to say it. But, like, yeah. It's the kind of thing where I also... Problem is, I can't use my middle name either. Because my middle name is fairly distinct. It's quite unique. What was in that room anyway? I don't really want to talk about it. But yourself. I have to like double buffer because I'm like, well, I can't go into my middle name. I can't go into my surname. So I need to find something, and that's how I end up floundering like that. Yeah, like, I don't know. It just doesn't matter, doesn't it? I mean, it shouldn't matter. People shouldn't need to know what Feely looks like. They shouldn't need to know our name. Would it matter if they knew our name? Probably not. I doubt it would hurt anyone. Well, might hurt Feely, actually, because of certain circumstances. But, like, it's also not going to make a massive difference to anyone, is it? Like, it's just... like, ah, cool. I now know your name is Rudy, or whatever. Just another sound to get my attention. Yeah, right. And Feely works. So. I don't know. I think there is something kind of like sweet and personal and trusting about like, you know, being like, hey, by the way, my name is. I think there's something to that in situations like this. That can be a cool moment where you go, oh, sick. Our friendship is like leveled up. It's advanced. You trust me with this information. Right? Like, I've had moments like that where we've been in calls, Feely, and you've said stuff that you'd be like, well, I can't ever say this on stream, but I'll tell you guys about it because I don't mind. Because I know you're cool. And it's like, oh, sick. I am trusted by this cool person I met online. They are sharing information with me. But like, there's something to it in that level, but it's just it's not unimportant. It would be important. Because of the trust thing. It would be a moment of like, oh, wow, thank you for, you know. But like, it's not going to change the dynamics of the friendship. And it shouldn't for any friendship, really. It might change the context of it slightly. You're maybe a bit closer than you were, but it shouldn't change how the friendship operates. Yes, thank you. Thank you for being smarter than me and getting that out in one sentence instead of a 45-second ramble. Thank you. Chloe. Can that be the new bit? Can I just call you by a different name every time? We'll just narrow it down. You never have to confirm or deny if I'm close. Not once ever. I'm just going to call you a different name every time. Just for the fact that one time I might be right and you might just clench a little bit and go, oh. Oh no. I wasn't expecting that. Moha already used to do that. I'm lame. I'm unoriginal. Good bit. Moha sounds funny. Oh, he was going to do the joke I was going to do? Funny guy. Yeah, that just sounds amusing to me. I could do that with a lot of people, though. I can do that with Pebs. I don't know Pebs' name. I don't know Puka's name. I don't need to know their names. Like, for all I know, Nira could be called Nira. That part could be real. She could be Nira Astra. But she could also be called fucking Dorothy, for all I know. Right? Like, and it just... I don't need it. It's like, it's not exactly the same, but I guess it's almost kind of like a dead name situation, right? It's like, it's just irrelevant. Like, if you prefer to be called Feely, then your name's Feely, effectively. Like, I think it's the same thing. If Nira prefers to go by Nira, then effectively, in any social situation I'm going to have with Nira, that is her name. I don't particularly prefer going by Fool, so I don't care if people call me Will. Technically, I prefer William. But I don't care enough to correct anyone. Like, it's not that big of an issue to me. Like, I don't care if people call me Will. There was a point I definitely would have. But that was like 13 years ago. When I met some people through like a band thing. And I was not confident enough to tell them that I'd prefer Will. I was just kind of very awkward. So they called me and I got used to it. But before that, I was very much a, that's not my name, my name's William kind of guy. But I don't know. I just kind of got used to it. Like, you know? Like, I technically prefer it. I don't care enough to correct anyone. Because I don't prefer it enough for it to be an issue. Yeah. I don't know. Names are cool. Names can mean a lot. Is that what happened with us, as we all just kind of called you Will from the drop? It didn't start with you. At that point, I was already kind of fine with it. Because that's like early 20s, right? I met these people through the band when I was like 15. I was in school. So at that point, I'd kind of already acclimatized to some people are just going to call me Will. But yeah, kind of. Everyone just calls me Will. It's not what I technically prefer, but I don't, again, like... Yeah, great example. You guys talk to me more than anyone else. I don't correct you. Like, I don't, it doesn't bother me enough. Okay, I can go back to Flotsam Vale now. That's what I was doing. Ah, why does that keep happening? Please. Already shortened, Jack. I could call you Jay. I could call you Big J. Be a bit confusing because we have a friend called Jay. But I could call you Jay. To be fair, I don't shorten it. I just call you Juck with a U. No, you don't. That's fucking hurtful, frankly. Frankly. Why would you say that to me? We're not friends? Okay. Is that because you're my son? GG. I mean, that was pretty magnificent. I did wonder if he was here, because every now and then I see in the viewer list that he is lurking. I didn't know he was here this time, though. That was just kind of sick. Boil me slowly. You really did it, kiddo. Beats me how you learned to do a thing like that, but this sucker looks fully operational. We hurry, maybe we even reach the treasure before Roland gets to it. Indeed, speed should be our top priority. You're not coming, weirdo. Pleased to meet you. What's your name, dear? My name? I'm the Titan Slayer, the Shark Killer, the Bulwarker. This is Cheetan. She's after the treasure too, I think. I'm after no such thing. I'll find the monster responsible for corrupting this ocean and have his head on a harpoon. What a motivated young lady. You're welcome to come aboard with us if you like. I'm coming too, I say. I'm out of the danger. I could never pass up the chance to witness such a history-changing event. I gotta give Roland a piece of my mind. I don't like that he's now wearing the trophy shell. In a bit, Adam. Once I tell him about all the bad stuff his company's doing, I'm sure it changes ways for the better, you know? Hey, can we come too? Everyone's welcome on our little cruise. Like my mama always said, 2's company, 3's even better, and so on and so forth indefinitely. I don't want to be rude or anything, but I would actually kind of prefer if we kept the boat a little less crowded. Oh. Poor Krill. I spy with my... What do you all plan to do with the treasure? If you, like, get it first, you know? I've decided to give it all to charity. I'll find some place that helps out, like, sad urchins in need or something. I'll renovate the museum so everyone can share in the beauty of our ocean, I say. I'll save my bar and I'll put some away so my kiddos don't have to struggle. Sounds like we've all got super cool stuff we want to do with the money. Tell you guys what. If I get the treasure first, I'll split it with all of you. Oh, what a sweetheart. I'll do the same, I say. It wouldn't be proper to keep it all for myself when there's so many fine folks that could use it. Well, shucks, count me in. Surely there's plenty to go around once bottom feeders are squared away. Sounds like we're all in agreement then, Krill. Sorry, no? Pardon, hun? I'm sorry, but I can't split the treasure. I need the whole thing to get my shell back. Why, Krill? I thought you were more selfless than that. I've done all the work. You really keep going about this shell of yours, I say. What's so impressive about it? Has it got a rich history? It's my house. Does it have the power to crush your enemies? Is it covered in valuable shinies? Is it covered in pasta? It's mine, alright? I like it. I want it back. I liked my old life before I got dragged into this treasure hunt. I liked staying in my shell and not talking to people. And I especially liked not knowing there was a bunch of zombie crabs and a massive ocean of gunk right outside my door. I just want stuff to go back to normal, okay? Normal, huh? Listen, kiddo, I'm sure you just loved your crazy life in the tide pools, but stuff ain't been normal for the rest of us from the very beginning. Quite frankly, I'm starting to think losing your shell for good might be the best thing that could happen to you. Maybe learn you a little cod-dang perspective. Hey, that's... Lay off the kid, lady. If he finds the treasure, it's his to do with what he wants with. Sharing's all well and good, but the one entitled to that trash is the one who gets there first. No sense in whining about it, you know? I'm whining now? We'll see if you whine when I throw you overboard, you little puffed up... Land ho, land ho, land ho. I've always wanted to say that. Land ho. Like, it's all well and good for them to bitch at me about that and about, you know, sharing is good and don't be selfish, but also, like, Krill's the one that did literally everything. I haven't seen them fighting hordes of zombie crabs and slaughtering everything in their path because they keep telling him to. Like, he's done all the work. He's got all the blood on his hands. They keep making him do more. I think he's kind of earned the right to keep the shell. It appears we barely arrived in time. See the rope? They've already begun extracting something. It's entirely possible they located the treasure, I say. Gird your carapaces, sisters and brothers. This barge will not go down without a fight. Hold on, they're not going to, like, attack us, are they? What do you think we're here to do, you little invertebrate? The treasure belongs to all of us, so if Roland won't give it up, we're going to take it. Plain and simple. I could not have said it better. You have a warrior spirit after all, little pink. Well, golly, I'm blushing over here. Oh god, I should have known this was a bad crowd. Well, these people suck. I don't like these people. Mouth of the drain in person. The entrance to hell itself. Jesus. Where all crab-kind sins lie buried. And we'll get worldly wealth. Bills don't pay themselves indeed. It's a pinball machine? I've fallen into the gunk. I am trapped. Amazing. Incredible. I love the new area. Oh, sick! Now this is a game that knows how to set up a climax. At least it spawned me here even though I didn't touch the fucking checkpoint. Really hope it doesn't come to violence. I'm great in a fight, but can't help worry about the rest of you, you know? I'm an empathetic guy like that. It's a curse, really. Bit of a mood killer. Oh, I lost my plastic too. That's sick, dude. That's very pog. And I can't grab it. Yeah, I can't grab it. Sick! All my money's gone. I love that. That's awesome, actually. Why do bad things happen to good people? Mimic Crab returns, prepared to augment his abilities. Learn skill. I'm close to finishing this. Naked, parry, or big attack. Okay. You really fucking said I'm an empath? True. Maybe he is, you know? You thought about that? Rather than judging? You sicken me. The mouth of the drain. My nickname back in high school, weird nickname. How's Kingdoms of Amalur going for you? I've only really played the intro of that game, so I'm kind of curious about it. Oh. Sick. Hello. A lot less of us here than when we started. Bit of a grind? Oh no. In terms, like, literally, or like, you're struggling to keep playing? Like, do you actually have to grind up and get strong? Or is it like, is it becoming a chore? We can't give up now. Those fine citizens who laid down their lives want us to see this quest to the end. My word, the mouth of the drain is begging for a photo op. Caps off to you, darling. The whole affair has been a thrill and a half. When I find a replacement entourage, I simply must tell them all about it. Oh, no, please. Okay. I tell my brain we're not doing them all, but then I do. Yeah, it's hard to resist, isn't it? Especially if you're like... Is it becoming a chore purely through the side quests? Or is the gameplay kind of losing its luster too? So I can usually get away with that many side quests if the game's just fun enough to play. But a game like that, if it goes on for long enough and your build solidifies, because when you're still like getting new skills, the build keeps changing, right? So it's like, yay, new stuff. If the game goes on long enough and the build gets solid, not a lot's changing. It's not really anything special. That's a shame. I'm sorry I can't share the treasure. Just forget it, kiddo. We've got one mission here, and that's to take the treasure out of Roland's grubby claws. The bickering could come after that. Oh, come on. I'm not doing good this area so far. This is, you know, gameplay's fine. Yeah, that's... Fine is not really compelling enough to keep you going through that much side quests. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm sliding off everything. This is going terribly. Like, if there's that much to do, I kind of need it to be better than fine, you know? is the story, like, is the writing at least good? Like, are the side quests fun when you do them, or is it kind of like, all right, yeah, cool, and then you move on? It's like, ew. It's looking grim. Feel very fear-based. Okay, so that's what's keeping you in then. The reward of an interesting story. Yeah, I can see that. Fucking lorem ipsum. It's really hard to see, but that's a lorem ipsum thing. They probably thought no one would tell because it's too low res, but that says lorem ipsum in every single box. I mean, at least the writing's good then. I guess that's what's going to keep you good. I guess you could, like, if you're only in it for the side quests and the writing, you could look up, like, what are the good side quests? What are the ones worth doing? Power through, believe in yourself. Give them hell, take no prisoners. Oh no. I'm literally sliding off everything. I've lost almost half my healing to just falling off of shit. It's getting dire. Oh, come on. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear it's getting a bit dry. There's also, because of the style of game it is, right? Because it is an RPG, there is always, like, the threat that you are possibly in the dry spot of the game, right? Because that, like, RPGs, I think, more than most other genres have that, where, like, there's a really, like, there can be, like, a bell curve of quality where it's like, it's really good here, and it's really good after this, but there's just this bit in the middle that's just laden with side shit. Pay yourself, vagabond, only blood and shrapnel lie ahead. That does sound fun. I really hope that's not true. Our swords will run blue with the blood of tyrants. This tide shall mark the start of the ocean's liberation. Might just try and be strict with myself, but right now I'm sorting out my friend's wizard spells in Roll20. Ooh, is a D&D game happening. Stay not your blade till it pierces the isopod's frigid heart. Yeah. Even now they're going, no, Krill, kill the guy. Kill Roland. Like, their whole plan is murder him. But then yelling at Krill that he's being selfish. 3 of them have made characters so far. Ooh. Is this your previous group, or is this new players? And are you DMing or playing? There's always an exciting time, isn't it, when things are coming together? Kind of wizard. Doesn't matter. All wizards are based wizards.
Ahoy, matey! Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought. No one even showed up to stop us.
God, that's totally
All
Michael
right.
Reeve. I can
Something
hear it.
Smells about all this. Roland knew we were gonna show up, so where's all the resistance? It all really stinks of.
A trap? Right you are, bottom feeder.
Yeah,
We,
school at level 2.
folk have rules.
I forgot some people play at level 1.
Like your little
The ranged behavior couldn't be me.
It wouldn't be gentlemanlike to have you disposed of without a good reason. But all y'all have just stepped onto my private property without permission. And where I come from, that's a crime called trespassing. I presume you know what we do to trespassers at Shellfish Corp. Inkerton, kill the city.
Imagine rolling stats. Couldn't be me.
Gladly. And as for you,
Oh, shit.
I'll send you down the drain myself, you little flatworm.
Alright, well, I'm fighting Roland while his goon fights Cheetan, I guess. Yeah, it's a very different experience to how I've typically done D&D, because, like, Most games I've played, we all kind of acknowledge level 1 sucks. So they usually start level 2 or 3. Because at level 1, it is just... Anytime an enemy takes a turn, you have a 5% chance of dying instantly. Right? Because if they crit you, you're probably dead. Because it's going to do double your health. So any game I've played, people just kind of go, nah, we're not going to bother with that because we don't want to die instantly. We're just going to start at level 2. When you can at least take a hit. And then I don't think I've ever rolled... No, that's true. I have rolled stats. But I think games I've played have typically preferred point buy. Defo don't crit and defo don't fudge my rolls. I mean, yeah, but if you never crit... If they're all new players, they might not notice that, I guess. I would notice that, and I would feel bad. I would feel like you were taking it easy on me. But they might not notice. But I feel like after a while, I would start to feel that that wasn't happening, and I'd be like, that's a me thing. If it works for the group, it works for the group, right? And that's literally all that matters. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I've also never really tried rolling stats. Or, level 1. I've done it maybe when I first started playing ever, and then we quickly moved on to something else. But I've always tended to do point buy. And I think I removed the cap of 17 for point buy. I let people go to 18. 1, because it takes a lot of points, and 2, because I like nice round numbers. I don't like setting up for an ability score increase where it's going to be... I can't roll. Where it's like... I like my ASI to get me from 18 to 20, or 16 to 18. I don't like spending an ASI and, like, setting myself up weirdly to get points later. Like, I like to have the even numbers so that an ASI is just a +1, and it's not like a +1 and then throw a point over here that I have to commit another point to later. I find that sloppy. Anna has bad dice. Look, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Absolutely not bothered at all. Like, this seems cool. If it works for the group, that's sick. I just don't... I don't have much experience with that. I've typically done it a different way. Kind of like playing with heroic point buy. I don't think I know what heroic point buy is. Not a big fan of rolling stats. There's just always that chance you end up having total dogshit stats. I mean, well, yeah, that is the issue with rolling stats, but point buy is that everyone feels at a similar level of strength, right? There's no standouts. But typically there's some sort of like grace system to be like, oh, you rolled 4 stats below a 10 will bump some of those up, you know? Or you get to re-roll them. Typically there's a grace thing. I just don't have experience with the way you're running this game, and that's neat. Because again, like, if it works for the group, it works for the group. But I think I just did point buy where you could get evens, because I like having evens. I hate having a stat on like a 17 or a 19. It drives me insane. I will make my character slightly weaker if it means I can have even numbers as my stats so that my ability score increases are nice and clean. It just bothers me. It's definitely a neurodivergent thing because it is just like, but no, I don't like it. Oh. Oh, that's basically what I did then, Jack, if that's heroic. But yeah, I hope they have fun. How many players do you have? And yeah, re-roll and got a 9. Yeah, see, that's why I'm always wary of rolling stats. It makes me like... It seems so rough. What is this shell? Leave me alone, Mr. Isopod. This might knock him over. It did. Ow. Oh, so he's fighting me with an Allen key.
Here comes the thunder.
Which is kind of cool.
Melbourne. Ellie. Yes. Yes.
What the fuck?
This is what we were made for. Animals, you and I. Ellie. Oop. Oh, shit. You should have known you're better.
Oh, fuck, that did a lot of damage. Plus 3 HP. I mean, like, there's abjuration spells for this situation, right? I've just typically played in safer games, I think. Oh, no. Oh, I need my stuff. Like, I've typically played in games where people have a bit more average stats, but, like, there's no real stinkers, and people are... Yeah, just point by and fucking level 2, basically, is most of the games I've started or played in. Then to give a free feat at level 1, yeah. We just like having more options in the games we've played, I think.
I'll send you down the drain myself, you little flatworm.
This 5e gives you a lot of tools, and then it's like, and you can have one of them. It's just... I don't know. Beats coming at the cost of stats feels bad. I have issues with 5e. Yeah, I agree, Feely, but like, yeah, like, I think the potential cost of that is so high. It could feel so bad. Yeah, but that was like in-games built for it with people that have been playing for years, Jack, as opposed to new players. Right. That was for people that knew, like, what they were doing, and I could kind of throw the book at. So they had a bit more build variation, just because it's interesting. It's more interesting than what 5e gives you by default. Well, like, yeah. Yeah, I think some of them are new. Also, yeah, potentially 6 players. Yeah, that should be okay then.
I'll send you down the drain myself.
Because assumably... at least one of them's got to be playing some kind of tank. Who can maybe soak it up for a...
It's just business, kid. Melbourne.
Hell yeah.
Ellie. Oh, oh,
I hope they have fun. I hope you have fun.
yes. Yes. This is what you should have known you're better.
Look at me, that hurts. Yeah, the group Brad ran for these guys had like 8 players, but I think 2 of them dipped after like 2 sessions. Might have been 9 players, including me, actually. Because I showed up to...
A watery grave.
I was one that... I was there as a
I'll send you
player
down the
to help Brad with like rules stuff, rules lawyering, because it was his first time DMing, so I was there to help keep him on track with rules. But then also, I was secretly playing the villain.
myself, you little flatworm.
Yeah, mom, hell yeah. It can just be stressful, right?
Little good for nothing.
Like, sometimes things go wrong and DMing isn't fun. Sometimes DMing's just work. And that can be rough. Yeah, that sucks. Thankfully, all your players are like friends with you, so like, well, I suppose that could have been the case for the people that complained, actually.
Give 'em a show!
Also, Roland Adventure Capitalist, awesome. Brad handled it pretty well, though.
It's just business, kid. Here comes the thunder.
Isopod slain.
Remarkable work, vagabond. The barge is ours. All that remains is to...
Rest in peace, Bozo.
Stupid little bottom feeders. Don't let any of these trespassers leave, boys.
Oh, son.
Y'all just don't know when to quit, do you? You could have all stayed in your cozy little homes in the reef, watched a shellfish corp dug up this treasure, and waited for that newfound wealth to benefit everyone in town. But y'all just had to get greedy. You decided you deserved this treasure more than the fine people of New Carcinia. And I would be remiss as a local business leader if I didn't punish y'all for this little indiscretion. I dare say that not a single one of y'all...
Shut up! I've been working my butt off trying to get my old life back! I'm pretty sure I've been working harder than anyone else! And now all of a sudden, I'm the jerk for wanting the treasure I earned? And you don't have to do anything at all! You just sit around and stuff just happens for you! It's not fair! It's all a bunch of bullshit! I'm sick of it! I'm gonna get that
Krill, wait!
treasure! Hold on to something, y'all!
I can't believe they actually found something. Uh-oh. We love Radical Krill in this house. It's been brewing. That kettle's been steaming for a while. The Mariana Trench you go, we can only hope. Credits? Credits? Krill tilted? Krilted. You missed it. You missed the obvious joke, you bozo. Oh, he's so small! Baby man! Yeah, probably a lot, Adam. Little baby man. He was truly just an EP guy. I didn't even notice his shell had like the band-aid on it.
Oh, my head. Where am I? It's so cold.
Part 2 of the game. Prologue. What if it came up chapter 1 complete?
Anyone? Can you hear me? Nema? Chitin? Conch?
Okay, it was Chitin.
Blue guy?
Blue guy.
I think this is my fault.
Oh, not the slow walk. Oh no. Why give me my HUD though? That makes it feel weird.
What word comes to mind when you think of the Earth?
Hello? Is someone there?
Yo, Adam, you're here, right? Yes, sir. How much of this game is left? You won't beat it in tonight's stream? Well, no. I don't have to finish in the next 7 minutes. That's not the question I asked. How long is left? Like... You have several areas still? That feels untrue.
Would you say the Earth is beautiful?
No. It's mean, and it's rude, and it's scary. And everything nice in it just gets messed up eventually anyway.
This feels very much like end of the game kind of situation. If the game keeps going for several more areas, that feels like a weird
It's over.
tonal
It's
pacing thing.
all over. But like, for real this time.
There you are. Do you know what happened to the others?
Oh, now you care about the others, is that right? They can get boiled for all I care, and as a matter of fact, so can you. Take a look, pal. Here's the treasure you had us throw our lives away for.
What's that?
It's nothing! Nothing usable at all! No plastic, no glass, not even a single nugget of foam.
Very funny that it's a huge pile of money.
Just this pile of damp paper. It's totally worthless.
It was really all for nothing? So what do we do now?
You want my advice? Go find whatever the apex predator is down here and jump in their goddamn mouth! Then you'll finally be valuable to someone!
Wow, can I stab him? Bit of earth. I don't need that toxicity in my life.
If the world is ugly, then you need to fight. Fight to rid this ugly world.
Well, yeah, that's how this works, Bonjo. Why did I just get 100
I
points?
don't want to.
What the fuck?
I'm tired of fighting. I never wanted to be any good at it. I'm never getting my show back. So what's the point?
Am I becoming gunked? Is that what's happening? 'Cause I don't want to fight. 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 I don't want to Am I becoming the brain poison thing? Because everything's fucking purple down here. Ooh. Pretty lights. Probably evil, but pretty lights.
If you don't fight, you will die like prey, along with the rest of this world.
Maybe I don't care.
Hmm. Dead. Get off him, you varmints. Take that and that. Whew. I was just in time. Well, that guy had not upgraded a lot. He'd played 4 hours less than me at the time I'd finished my stream. Because he said he'd played 14 hours. And he was a couple hours ahead of me in game. So he also only had like 4 healing items. Come on, Krill, up and at him. Don't wanna. Hey, don't be like that, kiddo. We don't know when those crawlers might make a return. We gotta skedaddle. Just go without me. I'm no use to anyone. Well, that's certainly true if you're dead, so up. Alright, I get it. I'm tired too, kiddo. You ain't the only one who's been fighting a bit too long. Gotta believe I got days where I feel like living ain't worth it. Gal, I had the bright idea of bringing 2 kids into this messed up mess of a world. Right now, it's looking like they'll be spending their whole lives scraping what they can off the seabed, just like me. But dying now ain't gonna change that, you hear me? Why, living ain't always fun. Maybe not even half the time. But living's what we do. That's all we can do. We pick our sad little selves up, we put on our war face, and we shuck and survive. Because our stories ain't ready to end just yet. You listening, kiddo? Krill? Oh, Lord. If I become evil Krill. Am I getting the brain stuff? Krill, stay with me, kiddo. Cough. What happened? Thank the tides. I thought you were down the drain for sure. You just coughed up a lot of gunk, kiddo. Stuff's probably been feasting on your gizzards ever since we toppled down here. What do you think, Pops? Is it going to be okay? I must admit my doctorate is not the medical sort, but I've seen my share of gunk infection, and it appears he's fought it off for now. I suppose it'll be just dandy if it avoids further exposure, I say. We ought to let him rest for as long as we can. I just got fucking crystals from somewhere. Sounds good to me. What the fuck? Why did some gems just fly into my ass? Oh. Gonna move on for the beasties. Next, do I really have to go with you? There's nothing I want to do even if I make it out of here. Can I please just go back to sleep? Look, Krill, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. We can't fight like you can. Ain't none of us surviving long down here without your help. It ain't right and it ain't fair, but it's the way things are. After we escape this mess, if you still feel like taking a sand nap, I'll do my darndest to talk you out of it then. But right now, you gotta persevere, okay? For our sake, if not for yours. Can you do that for me? Okay, I guess I can do that. I'll help you all get out of here, and then... I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out. That's all anyone can ask, kiddo. I don't like that I've just got infinite healing items here. Krillionaire! The treasure was worthless for everything except some experimental fashion. Yeah. Krillionaire. Hello? Feeling the boiling out, all the effort and fighting for what? Just to end up in the drain, where all damn souls come to rest. We shan't escape from this alive. We are as ships adrift, dashed across the rocks of our own ambition. So says I, Bartleby Shoals. Oh god, okay. Aha. Oh. Hello.
Every step of the way,
Uh-oh.
you've seen the fracturing of this world. Water is turning to acid around you. Lucid minds coming apart at the seams. And deep down, you understand what it means. That this world is reaching the spiral center. That apocalypse is nigh. But do you comprehend apocalypse, little crab? Can you? Certainly
Maybe.
not. If you had truly lost hope. If you understood that this world must end. If you could hear the silence that comes afterwards.
Adam, when did this game go gold?
All that would remain in your mind is an endless scream. You think you've hit rock bottom, little crab?
When did it come out?
There is so much lower you can go.
If he comprehends apocalypse, well, fair question. Also, now that I'm just playing again, I can ask the question I wanted to ask like 10 minutes ago. So it finished development right before it came out. Okay, when did it come out? Oh no. So much. Launched April 25th. Okay. There's a strong chance the developers played some Alan Wake too. Not enough for it to have had a massive influence, but there's a whole bunch of shit about spirals and circling in Alan Wake 2 as well. So I don't think it massively inspired the story, but I feel like they definitely probably stole a little bit to throw in there. Because they probably had these ideas laid out, and then that game came out, and one of them probably went, wow, this is what we were thinking. This is good stuff. Because that shit happens all the time. Shit gets changed so late in development sometimes. They probably definitely had the spiral idea, though. I'm not trying to say it was because of Alan Wake. I'm just saying strong chance they played it and changed like a detail or a line or something to be like, yeah, all right, that works better. Because it's got a very similar thing going on. And that's just kind of how development works. Finally pulled through, I say. Suppose you're fully up to date on our predicament. You mean that the whole treasure hunt was worthless? I heard. I wouldn't be so sure. What's that supposed to mean? Possibility remains that we all come out of this as rich crabs. But we shan't find out if we got devoured down here, I say. So our first order of business should be making our way to safety. Tread forward a bit, you'll spot the ruins of Roland's barge. Meet us there, we can plan our next move, I say. Alright, I haven't got any better ideas. Here goes nothing. Anyway, I said that. Now I can actually ask the question I wanted to play like 10 minutes ago. To Feely. I've never really played D&D the way you're going to, Feely. Have you ever played it like starting at a higher level with point buy stuff? Or have your games all kind of been level 1 roll for stats? Because people tend to settle into one way of doing it, so I'm curious if we've had the exact opposite of experiences or if you've branched out a bit more. Somehow I feel like you won't find a purple shell here immediately. No, true. And if Adam's telling the truth about how much is left of this game, I guess I'm gonna stop at the next checkpoint. Because I was pretty sure we were ramping up to the end. But if we were about to finish, I was gonna finish. Right? I was gonna play a bit more. I'd play for like an extra half an hour or an hour. You could fit another full stream. There's no fucking... Alright, then people are lying to me. People are lying to me. You lied to me. How Long to Beat lied to me. That's fair feeling. People have lied to me about how long this game is. Yeah, that's fair, Feely. That's kind of how I got stuck DMing. We had a friend group, and the guy who was meant to be DMing, DM like 2 sessions. Everyone got really into it. They were having fun playing Storm King's Thunder. And then he decided he didn't want to DM anymore. So unless someone else decided to do it, the game was over. Because he wanted to be a player. Because he was a lazy cunt, basically. Because it wasn't stress or anything. It was that he couldn't be bothered. And then I ended up DMing, and that guy was a player, and heavily criticized everything I tried or did. Which, you know, it's almost like if the dude wanted the game ran a specific way, he should have fucking run it! Oh, I hate that dude. Oh, I hate that guy. But thank you, Brad. I tried. Like, foisted it off onto anyone that would take it, and then everything I did or tried to experiment with cool D&D things, I got fucking criticized and, well, this is bad, and this is bad, and I don't think this is good, and you should change this. I was having a panic attack the day before I helped him set everything up, told him the rest is history. Yeah, see, that's a sad but ultimately more wholesome version of what happened to me. Because at least then it's like you were looking out for your friend and everyone got to play it and it was a good time, right? But we had a guy, because Brad was in that game too, who I genuinely feel like maybe said he DM. I feel like it was a trap. I feel like he was like, yeah, I'll DM, we'll play D&D, purely as a way of getting everyone's teeth into it, so that when he went, I don't actually want to DM though, someone else will have to do it if you want to keep playing, people would go, well, yeah, I want to keep playing, so I guess one of us is going to do it. Like, I don't feel like it was genuinely, oh my god, a thing of he just doesn't want to anymore. I feel like the whole thing was a fucking setup, basically. I remember looking at your airship notes. It scared me. Dude, I needed to know. You guys were going to be going all over the Sword Coast. I needed to know how many miles away things were, so I knew how long journeys were. So I measured. I used the in-game thing of this long is 100 miles. On the map of the Sword Coast, and I measured the distance between every single place you would ever need to go for Storm King's Thunder. I measured how far away they were all from each other, and I made a big table to say that from, Luskan, here's every other settlement you'll have to go to. This is this many miles from Luskan, this is this many miles from Luskan, and I did that for every single place. Because I needed to know. I needed to know how long journey was going to take, and I couldn't work it out on the fly. So, spent a couple evenings doing all that, setting all that up. Because I also had to pick up a game. That was the problem, right? I had to pick up a game in progress. Like, he came in, set up with like 2 or 3 sessions with stuff he'd stolen almost wholesale from Acquisitions Incorporated, including the name of the adventuring team, which is Force Grey. It was like an Acquisitions Inc. show, I think. But he stole everything wholesale from that, made us Force Grey. We had our own characters, but we were Force Grey. Set up a campaign for it, and then went, actually, I don't want to run. And then I had to pick it up, having never seen the Force Grey show. But I had to build off the groundwork he'd set. It was... We finished the campaign. I think ultimately it went alright, but like... Not a great first DMing experience. It got better, thankfully. Yeah, that dude sucks every kind of shit imaginable. Hey man, I loved it. I'm very glad to hear that. Oh, Feely, when we last played Vermintide, this is the dude who I told you the fucked up story about a dude and my sister. It's that guy again. It's same guy. Years before. Yeah, that fuckhead. Years before any of that happened. But same guy. He's also, recently we talked about playing League of Legends, and Brad and I talked about how we had someone that played with who would like abuse us when we played, and who I feel like kind of taught me to play competitive games wrong, because he taught me to be mad and to yell at my friends, because it was my first competitive game, and I was like, all right, I guess this is what we do. Him again. Him again. In hindsight, frankly amazing it took as long for, like, the branch to break as it did. Because in hindsight, dude was nothing but a piece of shit to me and several of my friends for years. So amazing it took so long for shit to give way in that friendship. Amazing it took what it took. Because, yeah. If I'm ever talking about some, like, piece of shit friend who's got, like, bad politics or did a fucked up thing, strong chance I'm talking about him. Because he was a bad dude. Mouse. Assume it was Penis Man. Yeah. Bad guy. Very terrible dude. Transphobe, bigot. General piece of shit. Don't like that guy. Amazed I put up with him for as many years as I did. Brad knew him longer. Oh my god, it's a wizard. What the fuck? They know umami down here. We need to pick a new topic, because I will just sit here and continue to get mad thinking about that dude. I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. Is Lost Mines of Phandelver the one with the half dragon man? It's like a blue half dragon dude. Send a meme on Discord. New topic, I love you. You need to refer to him as Penis Man. Laugh whenever you think of him, because he's called Penis Man. He's unfortunately too much of a colossal cunt for Penis Man to be funny to me. The one that's basically the plot of The Hobbit. Here's the thing. I think I've only seen the first little bit of Lost Mines of Phandelver, because that was not the first dude. The first time that dude said, yeah, I'll run something, and gave up partway through and just left everyone kind of sitting there going, oh, well, damn, I was having fun. Because he tried to run Last Mines of Phandelver 2 and then gave up, and we were all sad about it. And then at one point he somehow convinced his girlfriend at the time to run, which ended up in very obvious preferential treatment. Like, massive preferential treatment towards him as a player, where while we were sitting somewhere asleep, he was off fighting a dragon solo and survived. Somehow. Like a young green dragon, and he was like a wizard, and he fought with solo and won, and it's like, okay, cool. And he got all the loot, and then he didn't share because it's what my character would do. He was that guy. It's what my character would do as an excuse to be a piece of shit. He sucked. Again, don't know how we put up with him. In hindsight, like, truly not a single redeeming factor about the dude. Because, like, there's part of me that wants to go, oh, you know, when I broke my hand, he came to the emergency room, and, like, if I needed someone to drive me somewhere, he would do it. But, like, time has taught me that nice people just do shit like that. And it doesn't have to be well, he's not that bad because he does this stuff, because that's just kind of like a normal thing that people that like you are supposed to do. That's supposed to help you out. And I don't really feel like using it as a way to minimize what a bellend the dude was. So like, yeah, like in hindsight, 0 redeemable features. Not one. You're very upset he's still in my life. Well, he isn't, but he is. He is on a technicality. I never see him or talk to him. Why can't I? Now you're stuck with us? True. Like, Brad, you've known him longer than I did. You'd probably remember better. Is there a single redeeming thing about him? I don't think there is. He was especially horrible to you. And again, somehow, like, roped me into it because I thought we were, like... I thought we were being worried about a friend, but we were not. We were, using being worried about a friend as a cover story to badmouth a friend, which I didn't realize. I was speaking from a place of worry. He was speaking from a fake place of worry as an excuse to shit on someone. So, that sucked. Person. And here's his name and address. Ah, what the fuck? Got my pants. Deserves the docks? I mean, well, no. Bad things are still bad things, even if you do them to good people. Bad people. Like... $20 to send a camel spider to someone. Here's the problem of why I can, 1, not send him a spider, and 2, not dox him, apart from it being, you know, morally wrong. He lives with my sister. This is the problem. Hence, in my life, but not really in my life. Choices were made, bad choices were made. But I'm not going to get into that anymore. That's all I'm going to say on that. I'm moving on. Because, that's not really my dirty laundry to air. On a public forum, which is being recorded. Didn't say whether they were good or bad. Smart. Plausible deniability. Yeah, let's move on from that. That's not something I should probably be talking about on stream. That's something I should be talking about when I play Vermintide with my friends. Did you watch the Sonic 3 trailer? Brother, I've been working all day. Since I think before you sent it, I've been live. You know I haven't. Because I think you sent it earlier than that. Okay, you didn't, but I was getting ready for stream. Was it like 2 p.m.? It was 3:15, actually. So I was 1, hanging out with Lala, and 2, getting ready for stream. So no, I have not watched it. That's very close to my stream. Thursday? Thursday. I mean, to be fair, I already told you the whole story last time we played. That's something else. Then I don't. Again, I was with Lala then. Sorry, I have people in my life. Now, if you'd send me a picture of your dog, that I would have clicked on immediately. But the Sonic trailer, I don't care. Because I still also haven't watched Sonic 2. So I don't give a fuck about the trailer. Nothing could ever make me give a fuck about the trailer, actually. It's like, yeah, it's I know what the deal is with Sonic. I know what Sonic is. I don't need a trailer. Cookie cheese, it looks so dumb, affectionate. What do you mean Chow Garden's in it? Would you like a picture of my dog? Do you have a dog? Have you acquired a dog and I don't know? But yeah, Thursday? Sure. I'll be down to play on Thursday. But I have already, told you all about that feeling. You got the whole story. What do you mean you got a... What do you mean you got a dog today? I've been live for 4 hours and you're only just mentioning it. When did you get the dog? It better have been right now. It better have been right now. Most distracted by killing rats. True. Yeah, no. Yeah, we can kill rats. Rats. Used to play the only Sonic game I had first level on repeat just to get stuff for Chow Garden. Based. 2 hours ago? Wow, that's like 2 whole hours I should have been looking at your dog then. I thought for sure it's too good to be true, but these ruins, the symbol, the treasure hunt was no red herring, anything but. We're on the cusp of an ocean-shaking archaeological discovery, I say. Is a discovery that could buy back my shell? If my hunch is correct, it can do that and more, child. These pillars are fragments of a place thought long lost to the waves. You mean the old ocean? So you've been paying attention. Relics from it used to show up from time to time, but they were always quickly scavenged and repurposed or locked away in private collections. I dare say yet unsalvaged artifacts from the old ocean are strewn about down here. Why, imagine the going rate on those suckers these days. I can imagine your shell's current owner being unable to part with it for a treasure like that. And the way these pillars are laid out, yes, this used to be a road. See that light in the distance? That should be our next stop on our search. I think that's an umami current. If we make it there, I can teleport out of this trench. But you'll help me first, right? Yeah, whatever you say. Let's just make it there first, and then we'll talk. Yeah, it's baiting you? Possibly. Oh. Yeah, it sounds like you should have been posting a dog 2 hours ago, Brad, to be honest. Which I think means you need to post more pictures of dog. We need at least 2 hours worth of dog now. Have I lost the eggs? Where is it? How did I lose it? There. Yeah, it bubbles, but it doesn't do anything, Bonjour. But yeah, because I can never remember if I've said things, I'm very down to play on Thursday. I'm down to play any day, but I know people are getting busier again now. So I believe school's winding up for Feely. And then Bunge's still busy, and other people are probably doing work things. So we probably can't play 3 times a week again. But I'm very down to play on Thursday. Rats, we are the rats. Need to take a pic that won't dox me? Just post it anyway. Send me the pics that'll dox you. I already know where you live. I know all your family's names. I know their birthdays. Give me those pictures. Give me more, dog. School is calming down, but it's not. Well, yeah, because school's coming back, right? That's why I said school's like winding up. Because it starts again next week, right? So I would imagine you are getting busier. That makes sense to me. Conch says there might be weird from me, but Creel, can I ask you something? I get it, my shell's not a big deal compared to everyone else's problems, but not that. I'm curious. Even after we've all been through, I still don't know a lot about you, Krill. Take your life in the tide pools, for instance. What did you do back then? What kind of stuff did you enjoy? Nothing. Alright, well, I guess if you don't want to spill your beans, in terms of my job, it technically shouldn't be busier, but it is. Oh, sick. I love it when that happens. I'm telling the truth. I think I just did nothing at all, mostly. Can we keep moving now? It's getting cold here. Sure, kiddo. How is this game, like, hard veered from capitalism into severe depression and isolation? Guess you can't have capitalism without a Great Depression. Grill really is all of us. Oh yeah, how many isopods have you stabbed with a fork? Because if the answer's more than 0, what the fuck, man? You get that's weird, right? Dude, I saw a video earlier and it was some fucking beekeeper, and he was protecting his beehives from being attacked by hornets. And he was just fucking, like, cutting them out of the air with scissors and shit. Like, he was just going, a dead hornet. He's hitting them with a pan. He grabbed one with a chopstick. He was not suffering those fucking hornets. I fucking hesitated right at the end. I ran right up to it and went, oh, but what if? And then I ran just a little bit more forward because despite this game's lessons about capitalism, I'm greedy. And I was like, but what if it's like a blood kelp? What if it's a good item? What if it's a special treat for me? And would you look at that? I got punished. Well, ring-a-ding, ring-a-ding-ding, baby. It interrupts enemies? That's neat. And I can still roll. I want to try this against an enemy and see what it actually does. Because if it's good, this could be my new shell. Better defense, similar HP, I think. More HP. Alright, I'm gonna have to throw doubt on the fucking fish hook. Who's fishing all the way down here? How long is that wire? from Dredge, kinda. Alright, I'm gonna run past things, because I'm gonna book it to that checkpoint. And I'll explore properly next time, which will probably be Saturday. Oh, I'm not going that way, because I don't know how to get there. I wonder where I do go if I die. That's a... Realized. Give a load of dog pics. Perfect timing, because I'm dead as hell. I got eaten. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here? Christ alive, that's a bit much. Alright. That's fine. Game end. Ooh. Start back with the boss fight from before. Bungie, I'm not even kidding. I'd be like, oh well, I'm done playing this game. No more playthrough, because that's too tedious. For a death that could happen randomly and easily. Fuck that. That would just be terrible design. I will probably finish this on Friday. Not Saturday, like I said. Saturday will be Dokapon, probably. Friday will be, this. At the doggo. I'm looking at the doggo. That's a good doggo. Oh.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my darling.
Brad's mother's voice reveal.
Come on, Bonnie.
Pivotal moment. Yo. Little Oggy. Is he a similar type to Coco? He just looks like blonde Coco, to be honest. Also, how come you got a new dog? What brought that about? Were you looking to get a new dog, or if you just kind of acquired a new dog the way you acquired a rabbit? Focus breed a little bigger. I see. Fair enough. Read message. Read sub. Get those out the way ahead of time. Because we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Balder, the guy that raided us yesterday. I'm gonna hit the button. GOF stream. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you everyone for hanging out and chatting and having a good old time with me. I'll be back tomorrow. It's Morrowind Day. Wahoo! Morrow Wednesday. Haha! Good job, crabbing. Thank you, brother. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for exploring Vardenfell and doing whatever it was we were doing last time. I can't remember. There's too much going on in that game. Crab you later. For now, goodbye, everyone. We're going to go raid the guy that raided us yesterday. Balder, claw you soon. Excellent work, guys. Hit the showers. See you tomorrow. Love you. Mwah. Bye.